All right. Sick. How's everybody doing? Home slices. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm old. All right. That's what people used to say back in my day. All right. You gonna give me shit about it? Right. As soon as I get on stream, I get made fun of. Are you for real? Sick. Oh, just got off work. What's up, Big Red? Hey, Armored Ghost. What's up, Wolf? How you guys doing? Hey, Pupper. What's going on? Fucking sick. Been thinking about doing this for a little while now. A little while. But anywho, I wanted to do some shit. I wanted to fucking rank the bitches from shittiest to not shittiest, and or least shittiest, or whatever the fuck. And this is gonna be kind of fun. I wanted you guys to kind of help me out with this. Give me some feedback, some opinions, all that kind of stuff. Just to, it'd be fun to just do this, talk shit about games together. You know what I mean? We could just talk about a whole bunch of shit about a whole bunch of different games. So, hope this game isn't trash. Dude, this game is like trash yeah. What's up, Cut Maniac? How you doing, man? You guys all down to fucking talk some shit and just rank some stuff? And I've already set everything up. I was trying to set everything up to make it look all pretty, etc. and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Get a little bit of a thing going. So let's just get it going. Let's just get it going. I'm gonna start with the 14. All right, here's 14. Everybody, who'd have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Right? Ready to talk some shit? Oh fuck yeah, that's awesome, man. Good shit. That's the spirit. What's up, Blazer? How's it going, man? Good to see you, bro. Hey, are you at work or are you off work? Because if you're off work, you should hang out. It's been a while, brother. But yeah, we're ranking the Resident Evil franchise because that's just the right thing to do today. And I'm super stoked. I'm super excited to do this because it's kind of interesting to do it live on stream. I don't think this has usually been done before. Well, I've seen people do like tier lists and shit. Hey, Brandon, how you doing, brother? I've seen people do like tier lists and shit, but here for a while, sick, Blazer. That's awesome, man. Glad you could hang out. Good shit. I guess that's better. That's the good thing about streaming at a reasonable hour, I guess. More people can fucking not have to work for it and shit. But yeah, I'm just gonna talk in shit kind of spirit tonight, and I feel like you know what, you guys probably are too. So let's get into this dirty crap. Oh God, I made a coffee. I'm just making coffee right now. So when I have to get up and go grab that bitch, I'm gonna need it for this. I think everybody, you guys should get a snack, get a beer because it's 5 o'clock. Get a coffee if you're fucked up and weird like me. Smoke a bowl, whatever you gotta do. Just get relaxed and chill, and let's talk some shit together because this is gonna be fun. I just put this list together like 20 minutes ago. It's pretty awesome, so I'm pretty stoked about this shit. But you know it's probably going to piss a lot of people off. Hey, full disclosure, because this is a ranking list, right? So everybody's going to be there's going to be a bunch of people watching this shit after the stream is done too. So for everybody watching this post stream, you guys missed out on some. First of all, you should have been here because you missed out on some serious good shit talking. Second of all, I know this isn't your opinion, and you're probably going to get a lot butthurt from this. But eat a dick, because this is the most objective opinion you're ever going to hear in your life. It's a fact. It's not actually an opinion. All that good shit. You know what I mean? What's up, SJ? How you doing, bro? Wolf, you just got done at work too? Sick, man. Right on. Had the stream playing on mount of your car. Oh, sick. Oh, it's fucking rad. Well, it's the convenience of technology and cell phones and stuff. Anyways, all right, let's do this shit. Okay, so I'm excited. So we get to talk some more shit about this piece of shit. Number 14 on the list, obviously. Number one's Buff Guy's biceps. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Nobody knows what my number one is. I guarantee you nobody knows what my number one is because I've never talked. I don't know if I've talked about it. Maybe I've talked about it. I can't remember. I'm way too stoned for this shit. But okay. Did I rank CVX yet? No, not yet. Not yet, Riga. I'm fucking just starting this bitch. Number 14 is the bottom of the list. This is the bottom of the barrel, man. This is like they're scraping shit fucking city on this trash. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna move this piece of, oh shit, hold on a second. Let me grab this thing and move it like this. Yeah. Boom. Oh shit, there we go. Nice. Cool. All right, so number 14 is this piece of shit. You guys don't all know my number one. Don't even talk shit. You don't know my number one. But, okay. Resident Evil Revelations. Holy shit, dude. This game's trash. Let's watch some gameplay footage of me playing some shitty, some whatever. This game's ass. This game is just total ass. Nobody should ever look at that piece of, like, literally, look at, as soon as I said this game is shit, a big pile of shit just appeared on the screen. You notice that? The game is self-aware. It knows what it's all about. I've already done a full rant review of this game. We can all benefit from stuff. So, oh shit, should I put? Nah, fuck the volume of the game itself. This is gonna be interesting playing or having a stream go on without any like background noise, without the game like being there to like fill in the blanks when I stop talking and shit. Oh man, this is gonna be so weird. But you know what I mean? Like, this game's so ass. Like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't even know who the fuck. Oh wait, this is Chris, isn't it? I don't know. Is this Chris? He doesn't look like Chris. Yeah, it is Chris. Oh, there's Jill. Hey, Jill, what's up? Sucks you're in this piece of shit. Anyways, it's the worst game ever. You want to actually see my opinion on this trash? Watch the review. I already did a rant review for this trash. And I'll, you know, it is what it is. It's terrible. Hey, Abbo, how you doing, man? You never got a notification? That's because YouTube hates my guts. Yeah, but this game sucks. I don't really have a whole lot to say about it right now because it's just it's ass, and I've already made a rant review for it. So if you want to watch my review for it, which you should go watch that bitch. Look at this douche. He's got like poo in his hand. His hands are made out of shit. He's got like shit running down his face. You know, the game's totally self-aware of what it is. It's trash and it knows it. And you know, Revelations 1, Resident Evil Revelations 1. That's it. Bad game. It's ass. Okay, it's total ass. All right, let's move on to 13 because we got a lot of shit to cover here. Literally, we got a lot of shit to cover before we can get to the good stuff. We got a lot of crap. So, yeah, obviously you guys knew this was coming. Code Veronica is like the most fun to make fun of. Obviously, it's fucking great. This game is. I already did a rant review for this piece of shit too, like because it's a total trash heap piece of trash. Game sucks. There's nothing good about it. I don't have any fucking thing to say about this shit. You guys need to help me out with this. I don't know how to review stuff and do ranking. You know, when I was making my ranking list for Siphon Filter, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. I just had it on the You Died screen. Let me just put it back there real quick. All right, hold on a second. Rank 13. Move this bitch right over. Oh shit! Right there. Boom. This is a trash game. Look at this trash. All right. So move back here. Best RE ever made. You're tripping. Oh yeah. No, yeah. I don't make any sense. I suck ass at this shit. You know what I mean? You think Liam doth protest too much when it comes to CVX? Nah, man, I don't. Just watch this shit. Look at that guy. Look at this bitch. You know what? I'm gonna turn up for this guy. Oh, damn it, he stopped talking.
Get out of this insane place.
Okay, let's go.
Hold on a sec.
Come on, let's go. What, are you scared?
Can you guys even hear that? You guys can't even hear that.
Checkpoints here automatically? Oh, nice. That's sick. There's
Claire, come
checkpoints
on.
in this game, then.
Finally, we can get
pretty
out
cool.
of this insane place.
Dude, that voice, though, I can't even fucking, I can't do it. Like, that voice is such bullshit. I can't do it, man. Sadly, yes, you can. I should probably turn the volume up on the thing a little bit here. So, you know, this ranking list is going to suck. I'm just letting you guys know. Because I kind of decided to do it, like, probably about half an hour ago now. Just on the fly. I was just going to stream Resident Evil 1 again, but then I was like, fuck it. Let's do a ranking list for fun. I made the thumbnails, like, I don't know, a few nights ago now. And, yeah. This is shit. So far, so good with the ranking. Yeah, exactly, right? Revelations 1 is shit. Code Veronica is also shit. I already had a rant review thing about this game as well. It's, go watch that shit about that too. Let's get into the stuff we haven't talked about yet. Everybody knows these games suck. Okay, so, number 12. This is the one that is kind of like nobody really knows where the rest of my rankings are because I haven't really talked about it much. But I gotta be honest with myself and with you guys. I honestly didn't really enjoy RE6 as much as I was hoping to enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's not what I was hoping for in in terms of a Resident Evil game. It's a good game, but it's just not. Okay, let me just move this out. Boom. Perfect. Oh, there's two of me on the screen. That's sick. You guys are so lucky. Man, you get to look at two of me. That's so rad. Steve is all you need to know. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. So far, so good with the ranking. Okay, this should be at the bottom in your opinion. Resident Evil 6? Nah, man. This game was fucking Jesus on earth compared to Code Veronica and Revelations 1. This game is decent. I don't think it's good, though. I don't think it's good. It's a pretty... game's pretty upsetting. It let me down in a lot of different ways because I was really hoping for CVX is supposed to be remade in 2022 and RE2 and RE. Oh, or like RE2 and RE3. Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. If they do remake it, sick, right on, good shit. If they don't, I don't care either. It does need a remake because it's so bad, but you know what? Fuck it. Resident Evil 6 though. It takes a hot, steamy shit on Code Veronica and on Revelations 1. Resident Evil 6, I don't have a script for this, guys. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to say. But I'm going to just tell you how the game made me feel. When I was playing Leon's campaign, felt like Resident Evil. Felt pretty good. Felt like Resident Evil 4, you know? It was good. I enjoyed it. It was like a more action-packed Resident Evil 4. And then you got Chris's campaign. And holy Christ. This campaign ruined the game for me. I'm going to be honest. This campaign is the reason this ranks so low on the list. Hey, Alan, how you doing, man? This fucking campaign is so it's just too action packed, and in a shitty way. Like there's so many. The button prompts are freaking everywhere. The storyline in Chris's campaign is it feels so pointless because. You know what I mean? Like, Chris is supposed to be, I don't know, a good guy, and then he turns into a bad guy in RE7, and this is like the catalyst for that. He becomes an alcoholic in this game and shit. And I don't know. I don't really follow the story too much, but this game just, it made me not give a fuck, you know? So, 6 is a good action game, but a terrible RE, if that makes sense. Yeah, it totally makes sense, bro. Absolutely. Feel free to just throw all the shit out there, guys. I'm just going to fucking speak what's on my mind, so you feel free to speak what's on your guys' mind. We'll all be part of this stuff together and stuff. But, you know, it's just so... This campaign was the worst one of the 4. But it's so, like, just packed full of content. This game, RE6, is bloated. Like, so super bloated, man. It's fat as fuck, and not in a good way. Hey, Declonius, what's up, man? Well, we briefly touched over Revelations 1 and Code Veronica. Those are 14 and 13, respectively. Because I've already made rant review videos for those games, so you guys know what I think about those games and how terrible they are. So now we're on number 12. There's 14, so I'm on number 12. But, you know, this is... My RE6 partner sucked ass. Yeah, that dude needs some serious video game lessons. That guy needs to buy video game lessons ASAP as possible, for real, though. Are you counting Survivor and the Outbreak games? Nah, I've never played those, so I don't have any right to count them, and I'm not going to go into detail about games I haven't even played before, so fuck it. By the way, guys, hit that like button. 16 viewers and 4 likes. Come on, guys. Let's hit that like button shit. Chris's alcoholism and bitter attitude has become more prominent in the last few titles. In RE8, he's apparently lost most of his moral compass. And you know what? I kind of like that. I'm a big fan of that. I like the idea of Chris being a dick. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Yeah, Code Veronica wasn't last. No, Revelations 1 is the new king of shit hill, man. It's terrible. That game is just probably the worst game I've ever played. RE6 is getting pretty low on the list though. I really like the co-op. That was fun, you know, but the fun aspect of the game shouldn't be playing with your buddies, you know. It should be the game itself. That should just be an add-on to how fun, to what makes the game a fun and memorable experience, you know. This game was only fun mostly because of the co-op. Even though Big Red was fucking he was right over there. He was helping me and it was all good. That was fun. And then there was Razvan. He's in the chat sometimes. He got me killed a lot in this in this campaign. I'm gonna move over to that. That was fun. We both kind of got each other killed a lot for this whole section. Am I in the right spot? I don't know. Am I? Yeah, there we go. This was the worst thing. I hated this so much. Oh my god, this boss fight was just ass. What the hell were they thinking with this trash? And then, of course, if you're playing with the co-op dude and they take their sweet ass time, the guy's gonna kill you, right? Because Chris is the big guy, so he takes 3 years to jump. There you go. See, that's how I feel about this game in a nutshell. You see that? You see what happened right there? That happened like 80 times. It was pretty bad. So, yeah, I don't know. The meat grinder scene in RE6 was disgusting. Oh, I didn't mind that. I thought it was pretty cool. But this is just like, he's just hanging out down there. This is good shit. Oh, man. My past self sighing at the death. Yeah, I'm just... the expression on my face, I'm just pissed. I remember the emotions I had during this entire segment. I remember feeling things I had never felt before in my life at this point. You know, like confusion and stress and disappointment, but also just infuriation and all this, like anger. I don't know what the hell. Like so many different things. It was funny as hell, man. That was fun, though. I enjoyed the co-op aspect, and looking back on it now is more enjoyable, but playing it at the time was fucking trash. So, you know, it's just... Wait, stream died? What do you mean? What's going on? Is my stream okay? What happened? Please tell me the stream's cool. Shit. Oh, no, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Don't scare me like that, Armored Ghost. I know you're a ghost, but come on. Don't be so scary with your words. Stream is fine. Thank fuck. Yeah, there's a similar meat grinder scene at GTA 5. I thought the meat grinder scene was cool. I mean, it added some gore to the already gory ass game. Whatever, it's cool. Good for you. Okay, stream is cool with Sean. Good for Wolf. Good shit. All right. Cool, guys. I'm glad it's all right. Thanks for hitting that like button, everybody who has, guys. That was just lag for you, Armored Wheels? Okay. Yeah, I figured there was gonna like this. I knew this wasn't gonna be a perfect video this time, because, you know, I kind of just decided it on the fly, doing this on a live stream with no script, fucking not knowing what the hell to say about 11 frickin' games out of 14. That's yeah, sign me right up. Sounds good. I'm down. Dude, for real though, this fucking, oh man, this game, I tell you what, this game. Did I play RE1 from GameCube, by the way? No, I played it on the PS1 version. I did the PS1 version for Jill and Chris's playthrough. But anyway, well, I haven't finished Chris's playthrough yet, but I'm going to next stream. I just wanted to do this. I might even finish it at the end of this ranking if this ranking isn't too long. But we're only on number 12, and we're already almost half an hour in, so that's not too bad actually. We're doing all right. But yeah, okay. So Chris's campaign sucks. Now let's see if I can get to a different one. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. See if we can get to a different spot here. Back. Well, the chat's talking shit on that side too. Leon's campaign was cool though. I didn't mind that at all. This is good shit. Leon's campaign was fun. Like this, I would play this anytime, man. Leon's campaign was cool. You know? It felt like Resident Evil 4. That's the thing with this game, is so many people give RE6 shit when you got, like, basically 2 campaigns that feel like Resident Evil 4, and everybody sucks that game's dick, so I don't know. How is Sherry and Leon in this? Sherry was cool, Leon was cool, everybody was cool except for Chris, which is ironic because Chris is, like, my favorite character in this game. Oh, sick. Good spot to choose for the video. Oh, the RE1 remake? Yeah, that fucking game is amazing. That game will be on the list. Don't worry. We'll talk about that one in a bit. But, brother, beaten by best. Hey, man, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome to the stream, brother. Good timing. Still talking about, well, I mean, we only knocked 2 of them out so far. But anyways, I just wanted to finish talking about RE6 real quick. So RE6, it's bloated. One of the campaigns is shit. 3 of the campaigns are good, but Ada's kind of feels like, I don't know. I mean, it's got that whole Batman aspect because you can grapple on shit and stuff. And the story's all right. I like how all the stories intertwine with each other. That's kind of cool. But holy fuck, like having 4 different campaigns is just a bit too much. And it's a lot of different like feelings about each campaign. They all make you feel different things. I don't know. It was tough to really like keep focused on one plot line when you got to worry about 4. At least they weren't super long. I could pretty much do 1 campaign per stream, which was always nice. But just call you Lewis. All right, beaten by best. You got it, man. But you know, like, okay, so there was that aspect of it. You know, the campaigns were short, but the game still felt bloated. I liked Jake's campaign a lot because of Ustanak. He was pretty cool. He was like Nemesis Jr. You know, and Nemesis is like my boy. He's my home dog. He's like my first love. You know, I love that guy. So I gotta give it to Jake's campaign. That campaign was decent enough. But you know, Leon's campaign felt like the RE4. Fucking, what's it called? Ada's campaign felt like RE4. Fucking Jake's campaign was kind of fresh and interesting, but added some familiarity with the whole Nemi Jr. kind of detail. Ustanak was a cool boss, even though he died like a bitch. They could have done him a little more justice, but whatever, it was cool. RE6 should have just 2 campaigns, Leon's and Sherry's. Yeah, I agree 100%. If that was the case, exactly what you just said right there, Walking Dead, man. If that was the case, this game would have been bumped up like 2 or 3 categories. Not even kidding. Or if you just ignored Chris's campaign entirely, which is what I recommend everybody do if you're just starting out with this franchise like I was in fucking March of this year, 2020. Just play Leon, Ada's, and Jake's campaign. Fuck Chris's campaign. It ruins the experience. It's trash. The other 3 are great. So, did CV rank dead last? Nah, CV was second last. Revelations 1 is dead last. That game is like, well, I mean, like I said, in my review, I had a rant review for both games because they're so shitty. I had to do a rant review for both of them. So if you want to check those out, you go ahead and check those out. That's how I feel about both those games. I'm just talking about what I'm feeling about the rest of the franchise because I haven't really said much about, you know, where each game lies in each spot because I haven't really, talked about it much. You know, you got a lot of shit to talk about with Code Veronica and with Revelations 1 because they're so bad, it's so easy to make fun of them. You got a lot of shit to talk about the best games in the franchise because they're so good, it's so easy to make fun of them. You know what I mean? So, so you got to fucking, I got to go into detail about the middle games a little bit. So, but that's pretty much the gist of it. The story is whatever, you know, it doesn't really matter. I've never really followed the Resident Evil story anyway. I'm more in it for the gameplay and the immersive experience and the atmosphere and all that shit. Speaking of atmosphere, which I think, in my opinion, atmosphere is the number one most important thing a video game, especially one like this with a horror franchise, needs is atmosphere. 150,000%. So, the atmosphere in this game was kind of meh. I'm not going to lie. Leon's atmosphere was good. Jake's was middle of the road, decent. And then Ada's was good. And Chris had zero atmosphere. It was just nothing but shit. I felt like I was playing Call of Duty. And I hate Call of Duty. Call of Duty sucks. So, fuck that, you know. Hey, James Connors, what's up, bro? Yeah, it's been like 10 years, man. How you doing? Welcome back, bro. Good to see you, man. Just in time for some more shit talking, because we haven't really gotten to the good stuff yet, so still talking about the trash. This game isn't trash, but one campaign of it is so bad that it brings it down so far on the list. Otherwise, it would be absolutely above the next game on my list, which we'll talk about right now. Let's fucking do this shit. All right, here we go. Rank number 11. What is it? What do you think it's going to be? What do you guys think it's going to be? Before I even post it, what do you think number 11 is going to be? Siphon Filter 4 Call of Duty? Fuck. Don't insult Siphon Filter by bringing in such trash. Rev 2? Really? I like that game. That game was great. To be honest, though, from 10 and up, I love all of them. But the next game, I'm not a huge fan of it. It was good. I'll play it again, but it was just okay. Life, man, I hear you, bro. I hear you 100%, dude. 0, Code Veronica. Now, Code Veronica's our one below this one. Code Veronica's 13. This is 12. We're going to 11 now. So, all right, well, Revelation. We got a Revelations 2 vote. We got a 0 vote. We got a Code Veronica vote. All right, you guys are not too far off, actually. Not too far off. RE4. Wolf's heard me talk some shit about that game. Actually, you guys are probably going to be surprised on where that game fits on my list. Just because of how much shit I talk about Resident Evil 4. You're probably going to be surprised of where it actually is. But, so when compared against RE1, 2, 3, and 4, it's below them. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Absolutely. 100%. Revelations 2 is 100% below those games. Not even going to try to hide that one yet. No one remembers 0. Exactly. We'll talk about that one shortly, but right now we're going to talk about number 11, all right? Here we go. Number 11. I'm probably going to get some heat for this. I don't give a fuck, because you guys who are bitching about my fucking placements can go eat a dick. My opinion's better than yours, so suck it. But anyways, so Resident Evil 5. I really like this game, but it doesn't belong past this rank on this list. It does not. It doesn't. It's a great game, but it really it just, oh man, let me just do this real quick. Right there. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Resident Evil 5. It's like a higher quality Chris campaign from Resident Evil 6. Much higher quality. Much higher quality. Don't even get me wrong. The campaign in this game is good. The partner system in this game is actually like it's reasonable. You know, in Revelations 1, for example, your partner system was just bullshit because there was no reason to have a partner ever in that game because the partner didn't do anything. Your partner didn't do shit in that game. If you were getting like fucked up by a zombie dude and you were in the zombie's grasps and you were struggling to get out, your partner in Revelations 1 would just stand there just shooting the fucking thing like this, and before you knew it, you'd be dead. Because the partner in that game was literally the most useless partner I've ever seen in a video game. Ever. It's amazing how bad it is. It is so shit. The partner system in this game worked out really well. Like you're actually working, like if you work with the AI, like it was doable, you know? There were parts when she'd fucking brush up against a wall and she'd fucking heal herself with a full first aid spray. That pissed me right off because she still had green health. And she's like, oh my god! Put the first aid spray on her. Somebody blew on me. Oh shit. Okay, well, that would have healed you from near death too, but I guess you're going to use... Oh shit, whatever, bitch. That's fine. But if you play this game on co-op, it is awesome. It's awesome. Unless you give Sheva a sniper, it's ass in this game. I'm just talking about, like, compared to what Resident Evil's partner system has had in the past, the partner system in this game isn't too bad. It is not great. I'm not going to deny that. But if you play this in co-op, like I played this with Big Red and with Wolf in co-op, and it was a fucking blast both times. A lot of it was because, playing with my buddies always makes games more fun. But that is just a small factor. The story was pretty cool in this game. I liked how prominent Wesker was and how involved he was in this game. It sucks that we kill him off here, That kind of bummed me out a little bit. I really like Wesker, so, seeing him go in this game seemed a little bit too soon. Because this game's already over a decade old. Wesker's been dead for over 10 years. Can you believe that shit? Fuck, man. So, he was top tier in this game. I really loved Wesker in this game. He fucking shits all over himself in Code Veronica, that's for damn sure. So, but yeah, one of the best co-op games made to you. It should not be played solo, honestly. Yeah, I agree with that, 100%. If you could only play this co-op and then you had to judge the game solely for that reason alone, I would say this game should rank a little higher on the list. This game is quality gameplay. I wouldn't say quality Resident Evil. But it's definitely a quality game. It's a quality game. It's a good game. Resident Evil 5, it doesn't belong any higher than number 11, but it takes a big fat steaming shit on Resident Evil 6. Huge steaming shit on Code Veronica, and I don't even want to talk about Revelations 1. This game is solid. You know what I mean? Wesker's taunts were memorable. Yeah, the boss fight with him and Jill, that was sick. Jill is back in this game, even though you fight her and you don't play as her. That kind of sucks. But, you get to see her again. That's fucking sick. So it's pretty great. Code Veronica is the first time we did see Super Wesker, though. Yeah, that's true. We did get introduced to the badass Wesker in Code Veronica, but we see him, like, full force in this game, which makes it more memorable. As far as Wesker goes, because there's no denying Wesker was like the high point of Code Veronica. Even if you can even say that game had a high point, because that game is so shit. Like there is no high point in that game. But if you had to pick a high point, it was Wesker, 100%. But as far as Resident Evil 5 goes, I mean, let's go to another section of this spot. I like the environments; they're really cool. Like, this spot was cool. I like the puzzle solving area in this section, like the temple area and all that stuff. When there's that sunbeam thing that's shooting at you, and you gotta go behind some bricks or some blocks or whatever the fuck and avoid it. I don't know if I can find it right now, but yeah, it was something to do with this crap. I don't remember exactly where it is in the video, but yeah, Big Red and I were doing co-op for this, I think, in this part, and it was fucking sick. Really liked this spot. This is probably the best part of the game in my opinion. This environment right here was super top tier, so really enjoyed that. The boss fights were kind of crazy. They really fucking let loose with the Las Plagas. It was like, this game feels like RE4 on steroids, but like really cheap steroids that you buy from some douche off the street that you've never met before. And it just ends up being not what you expected and not what you paid for. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I feel about Resident Evil 5. It tried to be better than RE4. It didn't succeed, but it came damn near close. It's still a quality game, and I like it, This game is not shit. This is the first game on the list I would say isn't shit. Resident Evil 6 has some shit. Even though I do like that game, I think it's very underrated considering how many people are like, oh, Resident Evil 6 is trash. Fuck that. Resident Evil 6 isn't total trash. Chris's campaign is trash. The rest of it is good. Suck a dick. This game there's no trash in this game. This is a good game. Resident Evil 5 is a good game. But considering all the games beyond it, are just so much better. You can't really put it any higher on this list. You know, the co-op is great, but without a co-op, without a partner, you're fucked. Playing this solo, you're fucked. Rev 1 takes place in 2006 between 4 and 5. Yeah, I know. I actually played these totally out of order. I wanted to play 4, then Rev 1, then Resident Evil 5, then Rev 2, then Resident Evil 6. But I ended up doing, I don't even remember. I think I did 5, then Rev 1, then Rev 2, then RE6. But yeah, well, I wasn't too out of order, but still. Yeah, it was good, you know. Like the only thing about this game that really kind of hinders it for me a little bit is it's the first time we get a real serious departure from a typical Resident Evil feel. You know what I mean? Even Resident Evil 4 felt like Resident Evil to some extent. Yes, it is third-person shooter. Yes, it's more action-packed than pretty much anything we've seen beforehand. But if you think about it, the real action. The action-packed feel of Resident Evil was kind of introduced in RE3, right? Like, that had a lot of action in that game. And that's a top-tier Resident Evil game on anybody's fucking scoreboard. On anybody's list, RE3 is top tier. So, you know, you can't fault this game for being too action-packed when it's not. That's not even that big of a departure. This game still kept some puzzle files to read and inventory management. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Yeah, I agree. It still has some semblance of Resident Evil in it, and I like that. They tried to. It's like mixing the old with the new, and they didn't really have the formula right yet. They were trying to figure out which direction they were going to go, and they almost nailed it. Like, you want to give them credit for almost nailing it, but they didn't. And the whole, you need a partner system, so if you don't have online and you don't have any friends, you know, like me, then then playing this game would be, there's a lot of people out there who don't have access to those things because either they, you know, I don't know, maybe you're fucking, like a buddy of mine would take this game in 2009, he'd go work on the oil fields. Nobody would play with him over there because he's at work, but when he's off work, he'd go play this game. And he couldn't access any online, and he didn't have anybody there to play with him. So he was playing this game by himself. And he, you know, he didn't really enjoy it. He was kind of fed up with it before he was even done work. You know, he was like, oh, fuck, now I'm done my shift. Now all I got to do, I can choose to have a nap or go to bed, or I can play Resident Evil 5. Fuck, I'm just going to go to bed. You know, because playing this game without a partner, without a legitimate partner, is tricky. Your phone died, what you miss? Oh shit, dude! I'll just repeat everything I just said. Nah. I'm just complimenting this game. Really, it's a decent game. It's a bit too far of a departure from Resident Evil, and that's why it sits here for me. I want to put it higher because I feel it does deserve to be higher, one for sure. But you know. One of the files in the village makes a homage to RE1's Itchy Tasty quote. That's sick. That's cool. I mean, it has throwbacks to the old games. That's fucking sweet. You gotta love it for that. I love games that do that when there's a big franchise involved, right? Remembering where it came from. That was sick. Yeah, I love games like that. That's why I like Siphon Filter. That's why I love Metal Gear. You know, games that do that. Even Hitman does it to some extent. But Resident Evil does that pretty well. I got my ass kicked and blamed him again. Well, every time I got my ass kicked when I was teamed up with Big Red, it was always his fault. So what do you think? All right, so, you know, that's pretty much what I got to say about RE5. I don't know what you guys have to add to that, but those are my 2 cents. Good gameplay. The atmosphere is decent. The temple is a great environment. I love the temple spot. This whole section was a lot of fun. The puzzles were good. There wasn't very many of them. This was like the first departure from the puzzles thing, but they were decent enough, you know. We'll see. The Nightmares DLC for this game is amazing. There you go. It has puzzles and actual horror in it. So that's fucking sick. I didn't even know about the DLC. I'm just talking about this shit. All these games are just going to be specifically the main campaign and my experience with playing them so far, thus far. So, Magnum Unlocked late in the game is also the same model from RE1 Remake. Fuck. That's kind of cool. I like that. The throwbacks are pretty cool. But okay, was it his fault when the sneaky snake killed you? Yeah, dude, it's always Big Red's fault. Every time I die, it's Big Red's fault. Like that's pretty much how it is from now on. All right. Okay, let's go on to number 10. All right, so number 10 is this bitch. All right. Now you guys were expecting this one to be number 11. Below RE5, and I almost put it below RE5. But the reason I didn't is, hold on, let me just find some footage before I switch back. Reason I didn't is because it still feels like Resident Evil to me. To some extent, anyways. And it's kind of short in a good way, you know? It's not super long and convoluted. It provides you with enough entertainment to enjoy yourself. It feels like Resident Evil. I mean, other than the fact that there's no item box, which is a bit of a shock to the system. You know, or inventory swap or anything like that. There's nothing really going on like that, but you never heard of this one? That's pretty much exactly why it's here. I'm honestly surprised I put it in the top 10 because I feel like I should have put RE5 here. But to be honest, these two can swap. These two can swap back and forth. They don't. Zero frustrated you. The only one I haven't finished. Lack of item box annoys you. Okay, full disclosure. Had it not been for the chat, you guys helping me out for this game, I would have probably ranked this a lot lower. Because this shit with the fucking hook shot and all that crap, imagine if somebody fucking, which I'm sure has happened a million times, the hook shot, if you don't bring it with you at the precise time where you need it, you're going to have to fucking backtrack for like an hour, go get the damn thing, you know, drop whatever equipment you can before you go get it, so you got to remember where your shit is that you dropped earlier. Like it's really a mess in that sense too. Like I wasn't a huge fan of the lack of an item box. But I think at best this should be 9 or 8, mostly because of my nostalgia for the game. Yeah, at best for sure. I could see somebody putting this number 9 or number 8 at the best. I could see people putting this at like fucking 13 or 12. What I don't get is people putting this below Code Veronica. I see this shit all the fucking time on ranking lists. What the hell are you guys smoking? Because give me some of that. Because what the fuck? I mean, this game is, it's not great, but it's 1,000 times better than Code Veronica. Let's be fucking real here, man. Like, the enemies were a nuisance, 100%. Yeah, I agree with that. The partner system was okay, though. I didn't mind the partner system. I thought it was cool. It was reasonable how they, you know, you can switch back and forth pretty seamlessly. We all know what I smoke. Well, you know what? We all know that. That's kind of creepy. Jesus, Brandon. Jesus. Just because I have cameras in my house doesn't mean everybody has access to them. So, anyways, this game is fucking. It's like the last Resident Evil with the classic feeling to it, you know? You could still switch with you could still control Rebecca or Billy with the tank controls. Billy's a really cool character. I like him a lot. I wish he would come back. Rebecca is kind of whatever. But this game would probably be higher for you if it was 2-player. Yeah, I agree. You know, that would definitely boost it up. This is like, speaking, I was just going to say, this is like the bug Resident Evil. This is like nothing but bugs. Here we go. I think this is a boss fight, actually. Yeah, it is a boss fight. It wasn't even that. I don't even remember this boss fight. This is one thing I will say about this game. It is the most forgettable Resident Evil by a fucking country mile. Like a country fucking mile, dude. There is no comparison. Yes, it's trash. Or yes, it's not as bad as the trash like Code Veronica and Revelations 1, but this game is so much more forgettable than those ones because at least you can be like, oh yeah, those games, I remember that. They made me feel like I needed to take a massive shit. Whereas this one is just, what is that game? Like fucking Pupper even made the joke, oh, I've never heard of this game. Like, exactly. That's exactly the feeling everybody has about this game. It's not just me. Like, I thought when I finished this game, I was like, oh, this game's, I don't really remember what the fuck happened. But everybody seems to say that. There was a giant scorpion, and it was a little bitch. It was a pushover, so it wasn't even that good of a boss. But, it was okay. The train is an interesting sequence here. It's kind of linear, but it's not that bad. I kind of like that it's linear. At least there's not as many where the fuck do I go moments, because those are a pain in the ass sometimes. There's a lot of where the fuck do I go moments in the earlier games, I'll tell you that much. But for real, if it wasn't for the chat, if I was playing this fucking game by myself and you guys weren't there to help me out and be like, bring the fucking hook shot because you're gonna need it right here and right here and right here. I think you use it like 3 times in the game in total. If you don't bring it with you, it would probably infuriate you having to go back and forth and trying to get that fucking thing because there's no item box. So that does kind of boost it down a little bit for me. But the Resident Evil feel, the classic Resident Evil feel, and the atmosphere and the just sucking you in, like, look at this. This is so Resident Evil. There was none of that in Resident Evil 5. This kind of shit only exists in Resident Evil, man. This is good shit. I love that sequence where the door moves open and it's all black in the background. It's like, that's so cool. That reminds me of the fucking PS1 games, man. But fortunately they had the courtesy of marking all your items on the map for you. So anything that you did drop off that you might need later, the map shows you where stuff is and what room and all that stuff. But it's kind of like giant scorpion. This is Resident Evil, not Fallout. Yeah, I know, but like the Las Plagas shit was so fucking weird too, right? Like they had like big jelly monsters in RE5 and RE6 and all this shit, right? So I mean, it's totally fucking like out of left field. From this game onward, it gets totally weird with the enemies and the bosses and all this shit. But it is kind of weird that this is the game that starts it all. You know what I mean? Like this is you could play this game first and then go into RE1 and you'd be totally cool doing that. It falls completely in line. It's interesting that they. Oh, there's Billy. There we go. I'm glad I found a spot where he is. Interesting that they made it like that. It's a prequel. They haven't done that since. It's kind of weird. The T-Virus does weird shit, and giant bugs makes sense. Yeah, I mean, they're bringing werewolves into RE8, so whatever. It's their franchise. What is it? Namco? No, Bandai, Capcom. Capcom gonna do whatever the fuck with their franchise. But can't deny that this game is extremely forgettable. It's just not that memorable. There's a lot of shit in this game that happens, and I remember like 5 minutes of it. I remember like a couple of parts on the train station area, and that's about it. I barely remembered shit in the train and the mansion. This is a second mansion. This is not the Spencer mansion. This is a different mansion. So you play the game and you go into a mansion in RE0 that predates RE1, or the game takes place before RE1, and you're in a different mansion with a bunch of weird, fucked up things coming at you. So it in that sense, it kind of hinders lowers the quality, or it kind of slaps the face of the original Resident Evil 1. You know what I mean? Because that was the Spencer Mansion. That was the fucking thing that started it all. We wanted all the stuff to originate in that mansion, but now there's some fucked up shit going on in this one too. So it's like, what's really going on here? Maybe I'm talking shit. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe I'm getting it all wrong. But that's what I gathered from this. And I don't know. It just kind of bums me out a little bit. So basically, the game is just there. Nothing overly memorable. It's just there. Exactly. Yeah, Brandon, that's pretty much it, man. Rev 1 and Rev 2 were prequels of sorts to RE5 and RE6. Yeah, I guess they were, but I mean, this is the prequel to the entire franchise. This game came out years after fucking Resident Evil. When did this come out? 2002? So this game came out like 3 years before Resident Evil 4, which means this game came out after Code Veronica, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. So there was already a big franchise established before this game came out. 2002. There you go. So yeah, this is this game coming out when it did is kind of weird for me, anyways. Hey, Sega Geek, how you doing, man? And Spartan Ray, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Hope everybody's doing flipping swell as AF. Welcome to the stream. Sorry we're already on number 10. You guys missed the 4 before this. Feel free to rewind and watch that section. But yeah, anyways, the fucking game. This game is good as is. Don't remake it. Fucking Namco or whatever the fuck your name is, Capcom. Don't remake this game. Resident Evil 0 is fine as is. Leave it alone. It's not memorable enough to do a remake for it. Rebecca's not strong enough of a character. Billy is cool. We'd like to see him in more games, but you know, as far as this game is concerned, just leave it alone. It's good enough. It's fine. You know, that's the ranking I would give it. Fine. It's Resident Evil, but just barely. You know, it's more Resident Evil than RE5, though. You got to give it that. It is definitely more Resident Evil than RE5. Resident Evil 5 doesn't have any of this shit with the item picking and all that stuff, combining herbs and all. Well, I guess it does have combining herbs, but it doesn't have anything else like that. You know, so. The brain dead teammate AI. Yeah, oh, the teammates in this frickin' franchise are just ass. It doesn't get any worse than Revelations 1 teammates, but the teammates in this game, I like that you could control both of them, and switching between the two is pretty seamless, so I like that aspect. You know, it's like, it almost felt like you were teleporting, you know? Because Billy would be in one section of the level, and then Rebecca would be in the other, like at a train station, while Billy's back at the other mansion. You just, one press of the button, and then you just take control of the other character, and then you just go meet up with your other one. Yeah, I kind of like that idea, but OG Cast is getting old. Chris is 48. It's not that old. 48 and RE8, it's still good. He's still a young little bitch. It's all good. Jill and Claire are in their mid-40s. Leon's 46. God damn. Jill's in her mid-40s. What a MILF. What a MILF. All right, well, so we're getting to the good shit? Let's get to the good shit. Speaking of bugs, this game is like Resident Evil bugs. That's what they should have called it. Not Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil bugs. This game is just nothing but bugs. There's hardly any fucking like zombies or anything like that in this game. There's like nothing. There's like 2 of them in the whole freaking game, and they're in the train. But I don't know. Again, not memorable, because bugs don't even have a personality to remember. There's nothing to remember about bugs. So, I mean, and the final boss, let's see if we can get to the final boss here real quick. Can I get there? Gotta go do a different video for this. Oh, shit. Hold on a sec. This one. Final boss is nothing special. I even remember I don't honestly remember what the fucking final boss was. Let's see here. Here we go. So the final boss isn't a bug. What is this thing even? Just call it Boo Haunted House. Okay, James Rolfe. That's awesome. So, what is fuck? Being a bitch. Move forward a little bit. Okay, what is this? Okay, what is the final boss here? I don't even know what this guy is. Like. This is like Las Plagas before the Las Plagas virus was a thing. Like I don't exactly understand it. It's weird, but whatever. I mean, it wasn't. This is the final boss. This does not feel like a final boss to me. Like this fucking thing looks like a snail, worm, octopus, fucking freak thing. I don't fucking know. It's man, bear, pig. Snail, bear, octopus? I don't fucking know. Whatever. Weird game. Weird game. It's fine. It's not trash. And it's certainly not shittier than Code Veronica. Stop putting it below Code Veronica in your lists. Stop it right now. Everybody who fucking loves this franchise, don't be like that. Come on now. This freaking game is not that bad. Alright? Anyways. It's just fine, like I said. So, next in line. Let's do this. Number 9. Boom. This fucking game. Revelations 2. I love this game. This is pretty much from this spot up. I love all these games. It's hard for me to put into words how I feel about the games on like the top 5, but from 9 up. Oh, hey Gallo, how you doing? Say hello to your wife Simone. Hey Simone, how you doing? Hope everything's cool. Sorry you gotta be married to Gallo. I'm just bugging you, man. Yeah, this game is pretty cool. I really liked Claire. I really liked Barry. You know, Barry was the tits. Barry's always the tits. Barry is super sick, man. Barry's no joke, dude. Let me just get this thing right. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, there we go. I got it. Nice. Yeah. Resident Evil Revelations 2. This game is awesome. This game is so good. I really enjoyed this thing. It takes a lot of Resident Evil elements out, which is kind of funny because I was just talking shit about the games that didn't feel like Resident Evil, and now I've got this thing on like a pretty hefty spot on the list considering all the games that fucking my dislike of Code Veronica. Oh, Code Veronica is just ass, dude. It's just ass. You can't even compare. I'm just so upset that people put fucking 0 below Code Veronica and Resident Evil 5 below Code Veronica. What the fuck are they on, man? The game is so bad. Fuck. Just seriously, go watch my rant review of that fucking piece of shit right now if you want. I mean, that's. Well, let's stay for the ranking and then go watch that later. This game though doesn't feel like Resident Evil, but still it feels like Resident Evil. It's so fucking weird. I don't know how to describe this game, but it made me feel really good when I was playing it. I really liked it. She even noticed that I talked to her. That's good. Right on. Good shit. Glad that Simone's doing all right there, Gallo. Hope you're doing all right there too, buddy. So this game is it reminds me of Resident Evil 5, but better, you know? It's just a better version of Resident Evil 5. Steve is just such a compelling person, though. Okay, get out of my chat. Take a geek. That's strike 1, bro. That's strike 1. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, for real, though, this game is, it's a lot of fun. Fall Guys. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play that. I am gonna play that. I know that game's all the rage right now, so I'm gonna like be a conformist and fucking buy that piece of shit. But yeah, I'll probably buy that, and I'm gonna get my ass kicked a bunch. It looks pretty hard, but yeah, check that out. This looks pretty good. So what was I saying now? Okay, Resident Evil 5 and this. It's kind of weird that I put RE0 in between these two, because this game reminds me a lot of Resident Evil 5, but Resident Evil 5 had its flaws, its very notable flaws, very easily noticeable flaws. RE0 is very forgettable. This game is like what RE5 should have been in terms of feel and gameplay and the grasp of the franchise itself. This is where the franchise really starts to get really, like, this is from here on up is just quality. It's quality shit. This game is great. Talk about atmosphere. You're constantly shrouded in darkness. Constantly. There's like shit going on all over you. Like there's zombies and stuff that are just, you have no idea what's going to be happening. You go around every corner. It feels like the old games. It feels so, I don't know. I really enjoyed this. I like the concept of fearing being used as a trigger for mutation in this game. Yeah, there you go. That's a sick concept too. There's a lot of interesting stealth elements too. I like the stealth part. You know, there was some interesting innovation made for this game. I know a lot of people talk shit about the chapter setting. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this shit a little bit. Like the chapter element, you know, playing it, what is it called? Episodic format. There we go. Episodic format. In this game was like pissed off a lot of the fan base, and I get that. Nobody wants to play Resident Evil title in an episodic format, and I understand that. But you know, if you're playing this game now, if you start like where I did, and you're playing this game or you buy it now and you play it front to back, you're going to enjoy it because there is no episodic format. You can buy the whole game back to back, just play every fucking episode straight all the way through, and you have a blast with it. You get to play as Barry Burton. Who doesn't fucking like this guy? What's her name? Natalia, the little girl. She's actually likable. She's a really compelling character in this. She's got a cool story about her. Her mother is kind of what's the deal with her mom? Her mom had something to do with Wesker, right? She's got something to do with Wesker. I didn't really follow the story all that much. I liked her as a character, though. I know she's got like something entwined with Wesker's sister or some shit, and isn't she like her mother or whatever the fuck? I don't know. You bought it in May and finished it last month. Yeah, I mean, what was last month? July. Yeah, so you did a slow play of the game. I totally get that. You don't have to fucking play it all the way through back to back. I did it because I streamed it back to back, and I that's the thing. When I rank these games, I like ranking them in terms of like how excited was I to turn it on when I went to stream that day. You know, like I like streaming games that are enjoyable to play for me and for the chat. Like you guys need to have some enjoyment with the game too. You don't want to just fucking be here to hear my fucking dumbass talk, right? You got to play some cool ass games, and this game was one of those games. I felt like, oh shit, I can't wait to fucking stream the next day. You know what I mean? Like I was looking forward to streaming it every time I streamed it because it gave me that kind of feeling. Like I really enjoyed Revelations 2. That being said, there's a lot of things missing in this game. It does remove a lot of the Resident Evil feel to it. Like there's no item box, there's no crafting, there's no mixing herbs, there's no item slots where when you pause the menu and all that stuff and you can like combine things, and there's none of that. All that's gone. It's very much bare bones like action horror. That's pretty much what it is. But it is a great experience in that sense. If you take it for just that, and you can enjoy it. There's a lot to be enjoyed here. It like I said, it reminds me of Resident Evil 5. Even though this has less Resident Evil elements in it, it's still a better title in the franchise than RE5. I don't know how that works, but in my mind, like I said, atmosphere is huge for me. And look at this depressing, rainy fucking scene. The tree is fucked right up. Looks like it's been dead for its entire life. You go in here, it looks like a freaking cellar. One tiny little light off into the corner. That's just atmospheric. That just pulls you right in. I love that shit. I love watching like dank, dark, depressing. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucked up like that, but I really like that kind of a theme for games like this. You know what I mean? So I enjoy this game a lot. Story is good. Barry is back. You can't not love Barry, right? There's much more puzzles than 5. Atmosphere is good. Yeah, good co-op system. Yeah, the co-op system is cool. One player does combat and the other one is the support. I didn't even know there was co-op in this. Oh, fuck, I didn't even play co-op. The AI partner is a problem if you play solo. Yeah, absolutely. The AI partner, I was just going to say that, actually. The AI partner in this game is really solid. Really enjoyed the AI's partner in this game, especially considering this is a direct sequel to Revelations 1. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is like I was blown away when I watch rankings about this shit, about these games. Hold on. In Barry's campaign, the enemy types from Claire's campaign have devolved into classic zombies. Yeah, I kind of like Barry's campaign a little better, to be honest, partly for that reason too. You have to combine stuff in this game to make grenades and healing items. Yeah, it's just a different way of combining it. I guess I didn't phrase that properly. This is why I got you guys here to correct my shit. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not classic Resident Evil combinations. It's just for they're trying something new, and I mean it didn't really fly with most of the community. I could take it or leave it personally. I'm not like a super advocate for it, but I'm not totally against the way this game tried to do things either. So this should have been RE6, honestly. 100% fully agree with that shit. 100%. This does not deserve to have a title of Revelations in it. Revelations should always be associated with absolute shit. And this is not shit. This is a quality fucking game. I cannot believe that I actually see lists like two of the most popular ranking lists on YouTube. If you go check out like Resident Evil series ranked on YouTube, search for that shit. The two biggest videos are by like the big channels with some millions plus subscribers that rank this game below Revelations 1. And the reason for them doing it is they don't even give a good reason as to why. It blows my fucking mind. It's like they just like pick this shit out of a hat and put it on a fucking list. I have no idea how anybody, please somebody, if there's somebody in the chat right now that likes this more than Revelations 1, please say something. Don't be afraid. I mean, we're going to ban you, but don't be afraid to fucking speak up for what you believe in. I want to know your opinions before I ban you. You know, I really do want to know why the fuck you like this game less than Revelations fucking 1. That piece of shit is a turd that nobody should ever play that game. It's just trash. This game should not be associated with that game whatsoever. So, you know, it's a good, Watch Mojo and Gaming Bolt. Those are the two. They both put this game below Revelations 1. I can't believe it. I'm not surprised with Watch Mojo, because Watch Mojo is just, their lists are always trash. But this is unbelievable, man. You actually like Revelations 1, and I agree this game is much better. Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to ignore the first part of that, Abo, because I like you, and I don't want to ban you. But, at least you said this game is better. So that's good, you know. Some redemption for yourself there. Rev 2 actually scared you, unlike Code Veronica. Yeah, this game has actually got some unsettling themes to it. Like, I'm sorry. I think that's like a scary ghost chick saying that shit. It was fucked up. Really like that. Never played this or the first RE. Don't play Revelations 1, Declonius. Don't ever play it. Just fuck that shit. It's so bad. This game, play this one. Don't bother with Revelations 1. That game doesn't even do anything. I'm getting hiccups because I'm thinking about Revelations 1 too much. I get the hiccups when I'm allergic to stuff, like Revelations 1. That game doesn't even do anything. This game at least establishes more of a story for Barry, and it develops his relationship between him and his daughter Moira, which is mentioned in other Resident Evil titles, so it has some weight to it and some depth. But fucking, I don't know, man. This what was I saying now? I was going to say some... Fuck, I totally forgot what I was going to say. Damn it. Barry's story is developed more. This game gives you that. And Revelations 1 is just a nothing game. That's what's so bad about it. I mentioned this in my rant review. The game is just purely nothing. There's nothing to the game. It doesn't add or take away from anything in the franchise. You could literally pull that game out of the canon and nothing would be different. There's nothing about that game that needs to be experienced. And that's the part that makes me hate it the most, is just, if you're going to make a game and you're going to make it canon, then you better make it somewhat relevant, because this is like, otherwise everybody's going to shit on it, like everybody did. Like, they made, 5, 6 characters in Revelations 1 specifically for that game, trying to sell us on those characters, or 7, 8 characters, I don't fucking remember. There's a lot of characters they put in Revelations 1 that we never see again, because nobody fucking cares about those characters. In Revelations 2, they did the smart thing. They put Claire in it. Claire's back, which is awesome. She's one of the big 4. Everybody loves Claire. Barry's back, which we get to play as Barry. Who doesn't love fucking Barry from the original? Like, come on. Barry was the tits. And then we get to meet his daughter, and then there's this cool Natalia chick who's the newcomer in the game, and she's actually a compelling, interesting character. She's got a cool story about her. She's, there's a lot going for her in that sense. So, I'm a fan of Revelations 2. I think everybody should give it a shot. Everybody should give it a shot. So, okay, all right. So how far are we into it now? Okay, hour 15 minutes. All right, my voice is starting to fucking go nuts. I love how I have like 4 hands. It's fucking sick. I'm a hand talker. I never even noticed that. I talk with my hands a lot. I feel like I'm Italian. But okay, I'm gonna take a quick breather. Give me 5 minutes. Gotta go get my coffee. I really need my coffee right now. Oh shit! Speak of the devil, that's Wesker, and there's his sister. See, this game's got some cool elements to it, man. Fucking, where is that in Revelations 1? Huh? Jesus. I'm looking like Goro in this joint. I think Claire and Jill should do a game. Dude, I would love Claire and Jill to even meet, for fuck's sakes. They never even met. It pisses me off, man. Claire and Leon have interacted. Leon and Chris have interacted. Claire and Chris are obviously because they're brother and sister. Jill and Leon have not interacted. Jill and Claire have not interacted. That's fucking stupid to me, man. Like, that should be totally... That shouldn't be the case. But, alright, give me 5 minutes. And then I'll come back and we'll do number 8. Alright? Just give me a bit. BRB right back.
So come with me. Take my hand and we will fly away into the depths of disarray. Come to me. Take a look into my crystal ball. Inside there you will see it all with me. With you every step of the way and every single waking day. I've got you wrapped around my finger. The more you struggle, the more I linger. When you think you're through with me, you'll turn around and there I'll be. There's no escape. I'm here to stay. Inside of you I will remain. You can't see me. You can't hear me. But I know that you can feel me. So come with me. Take my hand and we will fly away into the depths of disarray. Come to me. Take a look into my crystal ball. Inside there you will see it all with me. I love the way I make you feel. I break you when you try to.
Alright. Hey guys, thanks for waiting. You guys are so sweet, you know? Just too sweet. Really appreciate the waiting, guys. Alright, so where are we at now? Okay, so we just did number 9. Okay. Wonder if if I'm gonna play more Alien Isolation on YouTube. Yes, yeah. I'll probably finish the original Resident Evil, and then I'll stream Alien Isolation again. I don't know about having it be on YouTube, but I'll definitely stream it again. Just come fucking hang out on Twitch, Brandon. Jumped like a little bitch the first time I saw Xenomorph, because it's just the way it's got to be. Alright, so here's number 8. Enough dilly-daddling, or whatever the fuck the English saying is. Number 8. I love this game. I love this fucking game. But this has gotta be where it is, because there's no other spot for it. It's better than all the others, but it's not as good as all the rest, so I gotta put it here. I'm sorry if this pisses anybody off, but I don't really give a fuck if this pisses anybody off. Alright, here we go. Number 8. Boom. Look at that sexy ass bitch. Chris fucking Redfield right on the front of the screen and shit. That was sick. You know what? I'm going to find a video that's from a blast from the past. My first ever rendition of the Resident Evil game. I love this game so flippin' much. This is such a sick, sick game. I just can't, in good faith, put it above any other game in this franchise beyond this point, because this is rightfully where it should be. You know, it's amazing, but I don't know, man. Oh shit, son! Hold up now. Everybody pissed. Everybody pissed right off. I feel you. I feel you. I understand. I understand. Hold on. Let me just find some fucking. I gotta find a video where I'm playing this fucking thing. Hold on a second. Where? Bitch. Right, sick. I'll just do the fucking stream I already did for the other day for it. Let me just do that. Such a shame you don't get the gun on that cover art. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was too violent for YouTube's terms and services. Far too violent. YouTube is too much of a bitch. So, okay. This is me playing Resident Evil 1 yesterday, getting my ass beat super hard. Hold on a sec. Where's the thing? Anyways, this is the only good footage I have of this game. I don't want to use the shit footage I got. So here we go. Resident Evil 1, where it all started, man. Where it all started. I fucking love this game too. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I absolutely adore this game. I think this game is the tits. But, oh man, you can't deny. I mean, what are the games that come after it? What are the games that come after it in the list? We all know there's 7 more games in this list in the entire franchise. We've already passed all the shit. All the Revelations 2 is not shit. Resident Evil 5 isn't really shit. RE0 is just forgettable. It's not shit. But, you know, the bottom 3 are pretty shit. All right? We passed all the shit. This game is this is perfect right here. This is the middle. It's the middle slot. I had to find a reasonable spot for this game to be, and I think middle is perfect. Just because there are so many better games than it in the franchise. You can't deny that. But that's just a testament to how good this franchise is. RE1 Remake replaces it more than 2 and 3 do their originals. Absolutely, man. 150%. Fully agree with that one. Since both 1 and the remake, since they are tank controls, whereas 2 and 3 remake have a similar camera style to 4 and 5 and 6. I agree with that, although I played the remake myself with not tank controls. I did fucking what did I do? Just the regular, I don't know what the fuck, the regular controls. I just did the analog shit. I could control the character with the analog. I didn't have to worry about tank control. I like that it gives you that option in the remake because that separates it a little more from the original. It makes it feel a little more fresh. And honestly, they're completely different games. They're 150% different games. Obviously, because this game is here and the remake is way higher on the list. So, however, this is the game that got me into the franchise. I mean, is that me, buff guy? See, just relax and call CVX trash. It usually makes me feel better. Usually when I stubbed my toe the other day, I was really pissed off that I stubbed my toe. I was like, "A fucking Code Veronica sucks ass!" And it was the best feeling after that. I didn't have any more pain. It was good. It felt so great. So, anyways, this is the first game I ever played in the franchise. This is the game I started with. Okay, everybody that's watching in the chat. Maybe not everybody in the chat right now because I got more followers now than I did when I first started this game. But most of the people in the chat were with me when I played this game for the first time, and you guys remember. I mean, it was a cool feeling. It was cool to start something new. But I fell in love right away, man. I fell in love like fucking that. Like you guys were the ones that got me into this. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are the reason I'm playing Resident Evil right now. You guys are the reason I'm the fan. You guys are the reason I'm a fan of this franchise, and this game started that feeling for me. So, do I recommend if I were to recommend any game in the franchise to a newcomer, I think everybody should start with this. Because this game is strong enough to bring people in that are totally newcomers, have no fucking idea anything about this franchise. Like, I didn't know anything about Resident Evil before I started this game in March of this year. And like I played, what did I do? I played 5 minutes of Resident Evil 5 in like 2009, 2010 when it first came out. I played, maybe like 10 minutes of this. I couldn't get past the tank controls. I remember being in the first. Hey Ace, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Remember starting in the very first room, and I went into the dining room, and I didn't go like this room. I went to the dining room, and then I went into the first room again, and that was literally all I did. I could not get past the tank controls. I hated the fucking tank controls. So I didn't know what the fuck I was missing. I honestly didn't know what I was missing. And we're talking like, God, how long ago was that? Years and years ago. I was so ignorant to this game. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. So it's because of you guys that I started playing this. And this game is what made me fall in love. So that's how powerful this game is. Like fucking, Count Pupper says, great intro to the series. Exactly. This fucking intro is how every intro should be. Like, obviously they're going to get better from game to game. But this is a fantastic starting point, and I recommend any Resident Evil newcomer, please, start with this fucking game. If you don't like it, then try Resident Evil 2, because it's absolutely better. And Resident Evil 3, etc. You know what? I'm not going to talk about those right now, because we got lots of time to talk about those. But this game is where everybody should begin. The original RE1 is the perfect start to enjoy a great franchise like Resident Evil. Exactly. And seeing what the later titles have to offer from the very beginning. That's exactly it, man. Couldn't have said it better myself, Daz. That's good shit, bro. That is, it's amazing the feeling you get while playing this game. I had never played this game beyond a few minutes, like I said, but I got a feeling of nostalgia while playing it. It brought me back to the old days of like starting Siphon Filter 1 again at like 1999 and playing the first Hitman game, Splinter Cell 1 in 2002, and just, Metal Gear Solid from 98 and all those fucking games. And I played them when they first came out, but I never tried this shit. But this brought me back to those times and made me feel like, oh, this is nostalgia, even though I've never even played this fucking game. It's great how it makes you feel like that. And talk about atmosphere. You know what? Like I said, atmosphere is the most important thing in a video game, in my opinion. If a game has shit atmosphere, then the game's probably going to suck. This game probably has the best atmosphere in the entire franchise. I'm hard pressed to think of a game in this franchise that has better atmosphere than this one. I'm talking all of the games, not just over the shitty ones. I'm talking it's got better atmosphere overall. Not by a much, considering that the top 2 or 3 games in this list are pretty much perfect in terms of atmosphere, but you cannot deny the atmospheric tone of this game is basically perfect. The feel, and now that I'm playing this game, because you guys suggested I do that with the fucking non-DualShock version, but the fucking director's cut. And I'm doing that now with the good music, and it's even better with the good music. Holy shit, this game is sick. Hey, Will, how you doing, bro? Makes me feel young again. Fuck you, bro. Armored Ghost, you piece of shit. Makes me feel young again. You dick. I like that. That was good. Touche, bro. But, you've always preferred this to RE2. Abo? Really? That's cool, man. See, that's cool. That's the nice thing about about the first 3 entries in the franchise, man. You can flop them back and forth, like, take your pick. 1, 2, or 3. Some people love the first one the best. Some people love the second one the best. Some people love the third one the best. And you know what? They're all fair, reasonable choices. Nobody would ever criticize you for saying my favorite is the original Resident Evil. Because it's a great fucking game. And it's a perfect entry. So nobody would ever make fun of you. Like, everybody's going to make fun of you for liking Code Veronica, let alone picking that one as your favorite in the whole fucking franchise. But everybody, and I think everybody has the right to bully somebody who likes Code Veronica. Bully the shit out of that person. And fucking, like, talk all the trash about their family and shit if they like Revelations 1. But if your fucking favorite is Resident Evil 1, the original, people should fucking take their hat off to you. You know, it's a great fucking game. It's a great game. I love this game. I don't really know what else to say about it. I mean, what do you got to say about it? This is the introduction of the Tyrants. The Tyrants are a fantastic addition to the franchise, like a extension to the franchise, I should say. We all know RE2 is the best, though.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in a second. All right, just patience.
Now, the difficulty in the original, like the one I'm playing here with the Chris run through, is it's fucking nuts. It's a hard game. Like, it's a tough game. The game doesn't fuck around, and it treats you like you know what you're already doing but you could be like me and not know what the fuck you're doing. I haven't played the original RE since March, and now I'm playing it again as Chris. I'm gonna finish the game tomorrow. And this is a difficult game. You know, and maybe if you're a pro, you don't even realize how difficult it actually is. But coming from a scrub like me, it's a hard fucking game. Remembering all this shit, trying to dodge zombies with the wonky ass tank controls. Like, the tank controls in this game feel less fluid than they do in RE2 and RE3. I think they're not quite there yet. So not only do you have tank controls, which are extremely hard to get used to anyways, but they're like shitty tank controls. Okay. Like, they haven't quite ironed out all the kinks yet. And you can't fault them for that. That's not really even a fault for this game. Because this game came out in 1996, and it kicks the shit out of every game that came before it on this list so far. It's a quality fucking game. I wish they still made games like this. I wish they did. I really wish they would make games with these graphics, too. I miss these graphics, man. These graphics are sick. I much rather prefer looking at this than some fucking, 4K visual, you can see every single hair follicle on their face kind of detail. I don't give a shit about graphics. I want to see some quality like this. Just put half the work into the graphics and put all the work into the atmosphere and the tone and the structure of the game and the design. And people are going to take solid gameplay that makes you feel good over graphics any fucking day. And that's why this game is much higher on this list than the other games. Number 8 is a reasonable spot for it to be, I think. I think people rank this too low on a lot of lists. This is solid shit, man. Resident Evil 1, Jesus. The hunters are relentless. Yeah, this introduces a lot of good shit. The hunters in this game are crazy. There's like undead sharks and shit for one section. That's pretty cool. The boss fights are sick. You get to fight Jan, the snake. The snake is snake. That guy is sick, man. I love that boss fight. It's so rad. Declonius and Mr. Message there, man. Would anyone make fun of you if you like Zero the best? I mean, that's passable. I don't think that people like that exist. Honestly, Zero is kind of in one of those spots where it's like, it's not good enough to be the best in anybody's mind, but it's not shitty enough to be the worst either, Plant 42, that's another cool boss fight. You gotta fucking light the thing on fire. Yeah, I mean, and I like that there's 2 campaigns, and they're both somewhat different, considering they're it's a 96 game, like I said. You get to play as Jill or Chris. This is the introduction to arguably the 2 best characters in the whole franchise. I love Jill is my absolute favorite. She's my wife. She's my girl. I just think that Jill is. See right there what you just saw right there. That's a testament to the wonky ass tank controls. I got past the zombie, I deked him out, and then I got stuck on a wall because I was holding the left button, but the camera, the fucking character wouldn't move properly. He had to realign himself with the wall. So I got fucked up by the zombie the second time around. That was shitty, but whatever. Little things like that, they're forgivable for a 1996 game. So you can't bully this game for having shitty controls when it's that fucking old, Proposed new enemy killer zombie gorillas. That'd be kind of sick. You don't even need zombie gorillas. Just gorillas in general would be freaky as fuck. There was originally a long box PS1 game. Oh, yeah. Like Tekken. Hold on a sec. I got a long box PS1 game myself. One sec. Check this shit out. This is a long box PS1 game. This is what the fucking games used to come out in. Look at this shit. This is what they used to sell PlayStation 1 games in. These fucking things. This is cardboard. This is vintage shit. I bought this in 1996. That's how old this shit is, and that's what this game used to come out in. This is Tekken 1. This is the original Tekken. Because I'm a Tekkenaholic, but that's the same kind of thing that this game used to come out in, like the same kind of packaging. I would love to find that for this. Like I'd buy the original games in their jewel case, or their fucking long box edition, or whatever the fuck, any day, because they're so vintage and they're so beautiful. The games themselves are just so amazing. So that was before the jewel case, I'm guessing. Yeah, I was like 1 or 2 years before the jewel case, because when I bought that, like that Tekken box I just showed you, I bought that in 96, and there were no jewel cases in stores yet, as far as I remember. Maybe they were. I don't know. Fuck, we're talking like almost 25 years ago now. Jesus Christ. So the same kind of boxes from the Sega Genesis era. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much that type, that style of box anyways. Except those are, like what I just showed you, that's cardboard. That's not plastic. That's cardboard. So, the Tekken 1 PS1 cover is a thing of beauty. I know, right? It's so sick. Kazuya with his fist out like that. I fucking love that shit. Anyways, so Resident Evil. This isn't a Tekken chat. I gotta continue the ranking. Resident Evil 1. What else do they say about the game? What else is there to say about it? It's a thing of beauty itself. This game's perfect. It's awesome. It's just the reason it's not like number 1 on the list is because it's so old, and it's been outdone a couple of times by its sequels. And it's see, here's another example of the wonky tank controls. I got fucked up there because of the shitty tank controls. That's the second time that happened. I got past the zombie, and then I got eaten anyways. Yeah, so that's great. That's one of the reasons this game is a little bit lower on the list than it should be, I guess, in some people's eyes. But you got up, and there was still you on the same spot. I forgot. There's two of me right now. That's sick. Right on. MK3 on the PS1 had the long box jewel case as well. Yeah, fuck. Oh man, I remember seeing that in stores too. The tank controls in this game are definitely noticeably more finicky than they are in RE2 and RE3. RE2 and RE3, they feel really fluid and responsive. In this game, they're still ironing out the kinks, like I said. So really, the tank controls are the worst part about this game. Everything else about this game is fucking top-notch, man. I love this game. So, there you go. Deked the zombie out that time. That's good shit. I don't even know. What else do I say about this? The boss fights at the end, I can't even show you the boss fight at the end right now because I don't have any good footage of that. Because I haven't gotten there on this stream yet. I'm still, I don't even know where, I'm past the Spencer Mansion. I'm at, where am I? I'm at the second spot, wherever the fuck that is. Past the courtyard and all that. There we go. This is where I am right now. I'm about to fight Plant 42, so that's what I'll be doing tomorrow on stream for that, anyways. But yeah, what do you say? What do you say about this game? Amazing. I wish they would just make more games like this with this kind of quality. This shit is fucking top tier, man. I love these old school, vintage, retro games, man. They're so great. And Resident Evil is a testament to how good they can be and how much quality the PlayStation 1 had. This game is fucking incredible. The only thing that sets it back is how old it is. It feels so dated. The tank controls are fucked, like I said. It's a bit of a mess, but it is so charming. It's got such a crazy amount of quality to be had. The atmosphere and tone is arguably the best in the entire franchise, man. This game revolutionized an entire genre. Exactly. This game is responsible for bringing Resident Evil to the forefront of survival horror and being like the poster child of what survival horror should be. You know, Silent Hill is great, but Silent Hill wishes it was Resident Evil. I mean, it's not the same fucking franchise. It's not the same genre. They're different. Like, one's psychological, one is more in-your-face horror. Can't compare them that much. And I love Silent Hill. At least the first game was super awesome. But this game, like, Resident Evil 1, Silent Hill 1 wishes it was Resident Evil 1. This game is top fucking tier in every way. I wish I could put it higher. I really wish I could. But I can't do it in good faith. You better put RE2 in your top 3. Yeah, Lewis, you just be patient. I mean, beaten by best. You just be patient, bro. We'll get there when we get there. I'm only on fucking. I gotta get to number 7. Holy shit, this is a long ranking list. I don't have a lot to say about this game other than if you haven't played it yet, fucking play it. What are you doing? If you haven't tried the Resident Evil franchise and you're wanting to, start with this fucking game. You won't be disappointed. You know. And if you don't like this game, try Resident Evil 2, try Resident Evil 3. They're just like this game, but better, obviously. And they don't feel as dated. But, I mean, come on. This game is so sick. Next is Remake 3, you bet. Oh, man, I like this shit. All right, you guys should, you say Resident Evil 7 is in the top 5. Okay. Yeah, you guys keep going. What else we got? What else you guys got? What do you think is coming next? What do you think is in the top 5? This is fun. I want to see chat participation here. This is good shit. Remake 2. Pupper pays attention. You've heard my opinion on Remake 2 and Remake 3. RE2 is next, RE4 is next, RE4 is next. God damn. Oh man. Okay, you know what? Walking Dead, man. Big Red. Remake 1 is in top 5. Of course. I'd be fucking stupid not to put that in top 5. But alright, here we go. Number 7. Big Red. Walking Dead, man. You guys fucking nailed it. RE4, Wolf. Wolf nailed it. This is... I can't... you know what? I talk a lot of shit about this game. I really do. I talk a lot of shit about this game. And you know what? I probably lost like 10 subscribers just by showing this right now, where this game is on this list. Number fucking 7, you piece of shit. Fucking, I could just see people fucking unsubscribing right now. This is fucking awesome. I'm stoked. No, for real though. I love this game, but you know what's weird? Is I was totally just sucking Resident Evil 1's dick, and now I'm going to say some negative shit about this game, but I can't, in good faith, put it any lower on the list, and I can't put it any higher on the list, because, it belongs here, you know, it's a great game. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I don't know. Shit, hold on, I gotta find some footage of it real quick. Come on, bitch. Where you at? All right, here we go. Okay. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. It was fun. I don't know what to say about it besides that. Hold on a sec. Let me just figure this shit out real quick. Get this thing in the right spot. Boom. Okay. Good stuff. Resident Evil 4. Unsubscribe later, dude. Just JK. It's a good spot for RE4. Yeah, I agree. I think this is reasonable. I talked some shit about this game. The puppy. I wish the puppy was hanging out with us the whole time and not fucking Ashley. But, you know what? I was originally going to put this lower on the list, but actually I was watching Big Red stream the other day. He streamed Resident Evil 4 recently. And just watching him play it made me think, you know what? This game isn't total trash. You know, I think what was making me mad about this game specifically, was the amount of people that suck its dick. That's what makes me mad about this game. It's so... Oh, you kicked the fucking dog, you little bitch. Every game needs a balance of constructive criticism as well as positive feedback, or the later titles will end up suffering down the line. Exactly, yeah. Leon tries to spell some Spanish words in this. Oh my god. Just the Leon lines in this game are fucking ridiculous. That's the low point for me. Leon's lines of this game are so weird. This game is revolutionary. Like the first every third-person shooter to this day has over-the-shoulder aiming. It brought a crap ton of people to the series. I agree, and that's why I think it deserves a higher place than the original for that reason. Because in terms of gameplay and quality and tone and everything like that, this game has the original beat. It was revolutionary on its own. You're 100% right there. I think this game is a really solid blend. Yeah, I know how Big Red, Big Red. I know how you feel about this game. Yeah, you were talking a lot of shit about this. That was funny, but for real though, your stream was what made me think, oh fuck, I should maybe rethink this game. So I was watching a little bit of Big Red stream, and from pretty much front to back, and the fucking it's not terrible. I thought it was a lot worse than it was originally. I mean, later on in the game, like I think Chapter 5 is pretty weak. Chapter 3 is pretty weak. Chapters 1, 2, and 4 are pretty good, though. The castle's kind of... I don't know what chapter that is, 4 or 3. I don't know. The castle's kind of shit. Not a big fan of the castle. Whenever you go to kill whatever his name, Tossing Salad or Salad Bar, whatever the fuck the guy's bitch-ass name is, I don't know. Whenever you go to kill that guy, that section of the game is pretty weak, in my opinion. Perfect blend between action and horror. Yeah, the village area is sick. The village area is sick, absolutely, 100%. That's probably the best part of the game, which is too bad because it's like the first chapter. The remake of 4 and CVX are going to be darker and more serious than the originals. Before Columbine, CVX was supposed to have some Nazi references. Oh shit. I mean, you know what? I don't think this game needs a remake. This game really doesn't. It still operates pretty well to this day. I mean, look at it. This is a beautiful game. And it's, 15 years old now? This game is beautiful. It sets a great bar as far as tone and atmosphere goes. You headed to bed? All right, Blazer, sounds good, brother. Yeah, I'm glad you got to hang out finally, too. It was nice that you didn't have to fucking work for a change. Those fucking jobs suck, man. Stay safe though, man. Glad to have you here, bro. Started to stream Ada's story last night, but 10 minutes into it, I was like, I don't want to play this shit, and decided, and he had deleted the stream. So yeah, I mean, this game has its ups and downs, man. But you know what? Okay, so what am I saying about this game? It's revolutionary. It started like a subgenre in its own, third-person action shooting. It started. I mean, I don't think it started that. I mean, Siphon Filter basically started that, but this game like revolutionized it in its own way by adding a lot of horror elements to it. And in between, as far as Resident Evil goes, I really like the blend of like basically perfect Resident Evil meets third-person shooter. You have your inventory system. You have the typewriter for saving. You have the combining herbs together to heal yourself. You have the really cool, intense boss fights like what you're watching right now with the El Gigante. You got the gruesome feel to it that you get with, like I said, the atmosphere, and like all of that combines into a really quality Resident Evil game. I'm not a huge fan of the button prompts, which start in this game, continue in RE5, and then really go overboard in RE6. What I don't really like about this game is how many people fucking just suck this game's dick and shit all over RE5 and 6. When those games are like those games have this game to thank for them. Like this game started it. So, and the shit that they talk about RE5 and 6 were in this game too. So why are you giving RE5 and 6 so much shit when you're just absolutely head over heels in fucking love with this fucking thing? But I'm trying to be objective here, and I'm trying to be fair. And you know what? In my opinion, RE4, I would probably put it in and play it not as often as the original Resident Evil. But if I'm speaking in objective terms, as far as the Resident Evil franchise goes, Resident Evil 4 belongs to be belongs higher on the list than the original. I mean, it's hard to compare this game to a game that came out basically 10 years before it. You know, like RE1 it has a decade on this game. I mean, you can't compare those two. This game had a lot more time and a lot better technology and more of a team and a bigger budget. All that stuff. Like Resident Evil 4 was already well into an established franchise's lifespan, so of course they're going to put more effort and more, flashy cutscenes and shit like this and all that stuff in the game. It's going to be just a better quality, better feeling game than the original overall. So in that sense, it's better than the original. And they're both revolutionary games. They both started something. They both are responsible almost equally for bringing people into the franchise. I mean, the original Resident Evil is responsible for bringing the old folks into the franchise, and then this game is responsible for bringing like the next generation into the franchise. So I respect this game for that. Like, I thank this game for being the catalyst in a lot of people's minds. It's like, okay, I wanna fucking get into this franchise. This game is responsible for that. For millions of people. Like, it shows with the sales. What is this? Like I think this is the second most successful Resident Evil after RE5, right? RE5 sold the most, and it was because of this game that RE5 sold so well, because there was basically more of this, they thought anyways, and then you played it and realized it's not really more of this. But has a lot of replay value. Yeah, it also has the best inventory for you. Yeah, well, you know what? The inventory, like, look at this shit. The inventory is really good shit. You can carry so many items. There's so many things you can do with health wares and shit. You can like organize the inventory the way you see fit. You know, like put your fucking rifles on the side and then put everything else, like stack them all nice and neat. So you can actually make it so on one playthrough, you're only able to carry a certain amount of stuff, and then if you really finick around with the stuff and move things appropriately, you can actually carry more shit on your second playthrough when you're more, experienced with how to handle the inventory system. This is me trying to shoot a blue thing, whatever the fucking thing is off in the distance. I end up pretty much wasting all my bullets just trying to hit this thing because I'm a stubborn bitch. But anyways, replay value's there. It's a good game, man. It's a good game. Posted a video on Discord for the first version of RE4 that has killer dolls, and oh shit, I want to check that out later. I haven't seen that. I got to check that out. Better we got this version of the game though. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like Resident Evil 1.5 versus Resident Evil 2. I would love to see some Resident Evil 1.5 footage. I've never even seen Resident Evil 1.5 footage, but the Resident Evil 2 we got is objectively amazing, so why would you want to change that out? So, I mean, the attaché case is a godsend. Yeah. Why they got rid of it, I have no idea. This would have been a massive benefit for the later games. I agree. If they kept they really went overboard with RE5 and 6, especially 6, bringing things the way around the way they did. It pisses me off that people give 6 so much shit when it has RE4 to thank for its inception, and the reason it exists today is because of this fucking game. But and the positive response from the community to this game, Capcom's like, oh, they want more of this. All right, let's give them more of this. And then we got RE5. And it sold incredibly well. So Capcom's like, wow, we really fucking nailed it. Let's just throw all this shit at the fucking screen and see what happens. And then we got RE6 and everybody fucking hates it. And that's what happens. But then because of that, they went back to square one and we got RE7 out of it, which is coming pretty quick here. RE7's fucking amazing. So, but this game, if this one and RE5 were the only two of their kind, I'd probably like this a little bit more. But, the puzzles in this game were really cool. Ashley is a huge pain in the dick. I hate that chick. The biggest issue I have with this game is that it's a constant escort mission. I hate escort missions, man. I can't stand this shit. And the entire game, like fucking 80% of it is escort mission. It's brutal. So that really dumbs it down for me. That hinders a lot for me. But besides that, you got puzzles galore. You got fucking, horror out the ass. You got fucking everything that you would hope to have in a Resident Evil game. You have it here. So RE4's got my vote. I think it's a good game. I think it's slightly better than the original. It deserves to be a little bit higher on the list. I'm going to still talk shit about it for fun because I think it's fun to talk shit about, especially when people love it so much that, RE4 is easily the most overrated game in the franchise. Let's be honest here. Can we all agree on one thing? That this game is the most overrated game in the franchise, even though, yes, it is good. But can we please just fucking say that? Like, let's just call a fucking spade a spade. This game is by far probably the most overrated game of all time. In fact, because this is the only game that I have ever fucking come across where somebody actually had the balls to say that to me, before I played it, that this game is going to change my life and my outlook on gaming as a whole. Somebody in the comments section actually said that it's going to change my life and the way I look at games as a whole. Hey, Ink, how you doing, girl? Good to see you. Figured you'd be here eventually because it's an RE stuff thing. Can't stay, I'm sick. Oh, fuck, you're sick. That sucks. I'll be sure to check this out later, even though I'm not a ranking list fan. I can't tag you on mobile. Well, I'm sorry you're sick, though, Ink. That fucking sucks. Jesus. Get some rest, girl. Damn. Or lay down and put the phone right beside your head and just listen to my amazing fucking sexy, sexalicious voice while you try to have a nap. Let me be your ASMR. Anyways, what was I going to say now? It's overrated, unfortunately, the only RE that many have played. Yeah, I agree. Not as overrated as Final Fantasy 17? Or Final Fantasy 7? Okay, Final Fantasy 7 is very overrated too, I agree. But I've never played a Final Fantasy game besides Final Fantasy 10. I don't really have an opinion about Final Fantasy. And I have never had somebody tell me that Final Fantasy is going to change my life and my outlook on gaming. Somebody actually said that about this game to me. That this is going to change my life and the way that I look at video games as a whole. And it didn't. It didn't even come close. Like, they set the bar so high, no game could measure up, man. You know what game that changed my life and my outlook on gaming as a whole? Siphon Filter the Omega Strain and Tekken 7. 2 games. And, Hitman Contracts. 3 games in my entire life have given me that feeling where, wow, this is what a video game could be. This is amazing. Tekken 7, Siphon Filter the Omega Strain, Hitman Contracts. Those 3 games made me feel exactly what that dude said I was going to feel when I played this, and it didn't even come close. In fact, there's only one game in this franchise that even comes close to giving me that feeling, and we'll talk about that one when it gets here. But it is on this list, and I fucking love that game. But Crash Bandicoot 2. Oh, yeah, that game's obviously... Well, that's the best game ever made, obviously. It's fucking amazing. That's why I haven't finished it on stream, because I feel like it's way too good for me, and way too good for my stream, and my chat. It's just too good for everything. Fuck that game. No, for real, though, that pissed me off, but it wasn't this game's fault. I can't fault this game for it being overhyped. I can't be that way. I gotta be objective about this shit. I gotta try to be objective specifically about this game. I've been pretty much opinionated about every other game that I've listed so far, and I'm pretty opinionated about the games that follow after this game. But as far as this game's concerned, I gotta be as objective as I can and say that it's not its fault that I talk so much shit about it, because it's quality, it's a good game, but it sits on number 7 because there's 6 games in this franchise that I would way prefer to play any fucking day over this thing, even though I do like this game. And to be honest, I'd probably play the original RE1 way more and way more often. I would put that one in my game console over this one any fucking day. But if we're speaking objective facts here, I think this is a better quality game than RE1. Speak of the bitch right here. Oh, God. All right. This is perfect timing. Fuck this chick. This is the reason this game is number 7 on this list. It's one of the reasons. Good game. Love RE4. I can't put it any higher than I am. I think people should stop sucking his dick, but, stop. For the uber RE4 fans, this is the last thing I'm going to say before I fucking switch it to number 6 here. Stop ruining this game for newcomers. Don't tell them it's amazing and give them high hopes, and then they jump in and realize, oh, it's just a game. It's nothing really that special. Because you're setting the bar too high, which ruins the experience. So eat a dick. So like that kind of pissed me off. Anyways, besides that though, good game. I recommend everybody playing it. Or anybody who's watching this shit has played RE4. What am I saying? RE4 is ridiculously popular, especially nowadays. Fuck. She's good if you know how to manage her. Also, she has the armor. Oh, you talking about Ashley? Oh, fuck. RE7 changed my life. You are open to first person now? Okay. Speak of the fucking devil, here we go. All right. Number 6. This is 100% what Pupper just said. This game definitely changed my outlook on a lot of different things. I'm more open to first person games because of this game. I really think, talk about immersive experience. Holy shit. Like 7 outside of the top 5. I can't put it in the top 5. I just can't do it. There's a reason for that. 7 is great. And I absolutely love it, but there's fucking 5 games that deserve to be in the top 5, and this one's not one of them. Even though it's fucking amazing. I love this game. But at the end of the day, it's a first-person game. And I gotta call a spade again. I'm not a first-person fan. I can't do it. But this game made me open to the idea of playing first-person. Chris has a DLC in this. Yeah, what is it called? Not a Hero or whatever the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna play that eventually, I think, for sure. So, it's your favorite character in RE7 is Jack's brother from that DLC. Oh, the fucked up dude? I don't know what his name is. But this game is it's hard to really say how to feel about this thing. I really enjoyed it. But I get people that didn't. And I, at the same time though, it's the most immersive experience that I think anybody will ever have playing a Resident Evil game. Especially if you play this in VR. Someone just said that VR is better. Who the fuck said that? Oh shit, it's already gone. Oh yeah, Declonius. It's scarier in VR. I recommend everybody who's never played this yet, play this in VR your first time through, because I'm going to tell you straight off the bat, this is the only game that I've ever played, well, maybe besides Alien Isolation, but I haven't gotten very far in Alien Isolation yet. So I don't know really what's to come with that game, but this is the first game that I've ever played that actually legitimately almost made me shit my pants. I thought this game was fucking creepy. Like, I'm not much for, like, I love horror movies. Horror movies are my all-time favorite movies of all time. And I love that shit. Horror movies are my jam. It's all I want to watch. But I don't get scared at horror movies. Who gives a fuck about it? Why would you get scared at a fucking horror movie? This game genuinely made me feel uneasy at certain times. The sound design of this game is top fucking notch. Like, look at this. We're outside in a daylight environment, and it already gives me like goosebumps just looking at this shit. Like, it's daytime. It's not even dark out. And I feel like uneasy as I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Like, this game is fucked up. It's really effective in that sense. But like, look at that. Look, dude, buddy walking across the field there. Like, oh, man. I was like, what the fuck is going to happen with that shit in this? I had no idea what was coming. I'm trying to be all stealthy here and like, Oh man, I love the feel of this game. This game is so sick, and I hate first-person games. Everybody knows that about me. Everybody who's watched my channel long enough, you guys know I hate first-person shit. Not my jam. But I love Resident Evil, so I gave this game a shot, and now I'm willing to give certain first-person games a shot. I'm still not into that fucking first-person shooter Call of Duty crap, but I love what this game had to offer. And how it opened my eyes a little bit. It made me think, okay, I can have fun with first-person games, you know? The dude coming at me while on fire, yeah, dude. There were so many scenes in this game that are just fucking nuts, man. Like, just so atmospheric. This is, God, talk about atmosphere. I already said RE1 is the best atmosphere in terms of the entire franchise, but this is like a close second or third place. The atmosphere of this game is top notch. And yeah, first real Resident Evil for over 10 years. Absolutely. You feel uneasy playing this like you felt when you were fucking getting chased by Nemesis in RE3, man. It was those feelings all over again, dude. It was so sick. But, you know, the first person kind of ruins it for me, absolutely, but I love what they did with this game. This is some quality fucking Resident Evil, man. Quality Resident Evil. And it's amazing because it doesn't even really feel like a Resident Evil game, but it's still like it's set within the universe, and you meet Chris and you talk to Chris and all this shit. And so he's part of it. And there's like zombie type what is it called? Enemies that are in this game, and they remind you of the shit from like Resident Evil 5 and stuff, and like the Lost Plagas virus or whatever. And fuck, this is where I went for a dip in the piss water. That was some good shit. I remember that. It was fucking epic. Oh man, I was so against going in there. I wanted to turn around so bad, but nah, the game makes you go in the piss water. It's so fucked up, man. I love this game. This game is so tight. I love this shit. The messed up family in this game is really cool. The boss fights are really interesting. Just a solid addition of the franchise. I don't even know what else to say. I mean, it's immersive as fuck. I didn't play it in VR, and I still almost shat myself. If I was playing this in VR, I probably would have shat myself. You know, one of my favorite streamers played this game when it first came out, and he played it on VR. And he was freaking out all over the place. And dude's a pretty big chicken as it is. But I figured maybe he was putting a bit of a show on YouTube acting or Twitch acting or whatever. You know, amping it up a little bit for the chat and for the experience and all that stuff. You know, but nah, he was probably being 100% legit because this shit is fucking nuts. This game is scary. It's the scariest game I've ever played so far. I'm not far into Alien Isolation yet, but when I get far into Alien Isolation, we might have a new king. I don't know. We'll see. The alien's pretty scary right now. But this game was messed up. I had so many times where I was just like, heart was pounding out of my chest and nothing was happening. Nothing was happening. Ethan is a legitimately funny guy. That's the thing. That's the one gripe I have is that we don't get attached to the main character. We're playing as this Ethan guy. We never even see the fucking guy's face. Never even see his face. Don't know what he fucking looks like. We see his wife. That's it. That's the only, like, emotional connection we have to the character because we're trying to save his wife and all that shit. But, you know, that's one problem I have with this game. I think they were trying to make it like a whole, you know, you are Ethan. You know, they're trying to make you feel like you are him. And I didn't feel like that for one single second in this whole game. I still felt like I was playing as another character. So they failed in that aspect, at least for me. But you found this to be more dark humor. Brandon, you were laughing your ass off when I was freaking the fuck out. I don't know. You think this game's funny? I mean, maybe. I don't know. But I thought it was mostly because I was freaking out for no reason half the time. But there you go. I just watched myself freak out on screen there. I was sick. Oh, you guys can't even see because my fucking douche face is in the way. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well, whatever. I'm not rewinding it. That was a sick scene. we will have RE8 for more Ethan. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm really stoked for RE8 too. This game got me hyped for RE8, to be honest. That's going to be so sick. And the werewolves, oh man, werewolves are my absolute favorite mythical creature. Like, if you got zombies and vampires and werewolves and mummies and fucking ghosts and whatever the shit, number one, my favorite is werewolves. So I'm stoked to see that shit, and witches and all that. And werewolves are top tier. So when that happens with RE8, it's going to be sick. You have a fucked up sense of humor? Yeah, I know that, Brandon. You're just fucked up in general. It's all good, though. Everybody's fucked up. I mean, you guys are watching me play Resident Evil, and I'm playing Resident Evil. We're all fucked up. It's awesome. That's why we all get along so well. But this game is sick, though. Oh, the grandma in this game, she's fucking creepy as hell. Turns out she's actually, well, I don't want to ruin it for people that haven't played it yet. This game's only 3 years old. Good chance a lot of people watching this haven't played it yet. But I don't know, there's a twist with the grandma at the end, and it's pretty cool. So, I don't know what else to say. Atmosphere and tone is spot on. The first-person shit, if you're into first-person stuff, then maybe you'll like this. Right off the bat, I'm not the biggest fan of first-person stuff, but I liked it pretty quick into it. I was pretty invested right off the bat. The sound design is the best in the franchise, hand down. Hey, K-Bones, how you doing, man? CV isn't number one. Dude, I'm not on number one yet. You never know. It might be. No, I'm just fucking kidding. See, we've already talked about that piece of shit. It was number 3. Garbage. Definitely need to get this series for real. Yeah, absolutely. Brandon, you should, man. Oh, thick. Some fucking heroin needles. Good stuff. Good stuff. This game is just fucked. Just so fucked. It's the most fucked up in the whole franchise, I'd say. Not one game in this franchise comes even close to how fucked up this game is. There's a lot of like imagery in this game that would probably put a lot of normal people on an uneasy side. You guys watching and me playing, like, we're not normal folk. Obviously, we can handle this shit, but there's a lot of normal, quote unquote, normal people out there that probably would lose their lunch at a lot of the stuff that's shown in this game. It's pretty fucked up, but in a good way, you know. I mean, if you're into that kind of shit, then this is the game for you. Resident Evil 7 is top tier. I love it. Can't really say much more about it than that. I mean, it's above Resident Evil 4 on my list. So that's got to tell newcomers something. If this ranking list helps anybody else out in the future in getting into this franchise, let this be known that this game, I think, should objectively be above everybody's RE4 placement in any ranking list, despite how incredibly popular RE4 is. This game is that, but like it's the tone of RE4, but like amped up to fucking 100. You know, it's amazing. It's really good. It's a really similar tone to RE4 though. I think they like tried to do the same thing, but in a more modern take on it. Like RE4 was putting a little more action into it with the same tone, and this has the same tone with a lot less action and more suspense, and it's like I don't know, it's like Resident Evil meets Silent Hill. That's what this game reminds me of. It's the psychological horror and fear of Silent Hill, but also has like in-your-face elements of horror, like your typical Resident Evil game. So, RE7 brought horror back to the series. I think 7 has started the 3rd generation of RE. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. There's for sure 3 generations. I mean, there's the original, which started the horror survival, the old school way of doing it, and there's the third-person shooter, which is RE4, now RE7. Maybe they'll do another. The 4th generation will be like RE10 or something like that. But yeah, I like what they're going with this. RE8's probably going to be more of this quality. It looks like, anyways. And then you got remakes of RE4 and Code Veronica are coming out in the future, so that's going to be pretty sick. Hopefully, they have the same tone and atmosphere that this this game had, because this is what fans want, man. Resident Evil 7 was a super successful game, critically, and in terms of the fandom. Nobody really had anything negative to say about this game. I haven't heard a single negative gripe about Resident Evil 7. Almost everybody unanimously likes this game. And if anybody were to have a nitpick or be turned off about this game at all, it'd be me, because I don't like first-person games. I'm a minority in that sense. So many people fucking love first-person games. I can't stand the shit. I hate the shit. And I love this fucking game. So what does that tell you? If nothing else, take that and go buy this game. Simple as that. This game, number 6, one of the best games I've ever played, deserves its number 6 spot. 100%. Love this fucking game. Okay, so I guess that about does it for the shitty ones up to the average ones up to the really good ones. Now we're getting into the great ones. K-Bones, not a big fan of RE7? More of a personal gripe than anything. Fair enough. Okay, we got one person that doesn't like it. But K-Bones is a weirdo, so it's don't listen to K-Bones. I'm just bugging you, bro. One of the best-selling RE as of a couple weeks ago. Good, it deserves it. I hope they take that and realize that they really have a goldmine on their hands with this. But make us a little more invested in Ethan. Show us his fucking face. Give us a reason to care about the character. That's the only thing that I didn't like. Is I don't give a fuck about Ethan at all. Less than I do pretty much any other character I've ever played as. Aside from maybe the characters from Revelation 1, which I don't even remember any of their names, so who gives a fuck. But yeah, at least I remember Ethan's name. But CVX can actually make the Ashfords now more creepy. Alfred Ashford. Signs of schizophrenia. Yeah, they shouldn't make it so campy and jokey. They need to fucking make it scary. If the remake of CVX is campy and bullshit, it's just going to be just like the original. Anyways, here we go. Top 5. We're in the top 5 now. Let's do this shit. Okay? Top 5. Boom. Just lost more subscribers. Because it's below Remake 3. And everybody loves to suck on Remake 2's dick. Just like RE4. Let's be real here. This game is fucking beautiful. This game is fucking beautiful. I mean, can we just acknowledge that this game is almost perfect? I'm pretty sure everybody would think that by now. Everybody thinks positive thoughts about this fucking game particularly. There aren't really many people out there that would say this is a bad game, if any at all. Hold the mansion door. Remake 3 way too high, man. Nah, dude. Remake 3 is exactly where it needs to be on this list. It's coming, don't worry. I like this game. I thought it was too long. That was my problem with it. That's all. That's the only gripe I have about it. It's too long. Too many things to do. Too much going on with both the campaigns. And yeah. Besides that, it's perfect. What else do you want to say? It's Resident Evil 2, but it's updated. It's an updated Resident Evil 2. Fucking amazing game. Mr. X in this game is amazing. I don't know what else to say. Mr. X is next to Resident Evil 7, almost making me shit my pants. When I played this game, his footsteps walking around above you, that shit freaked me right the hell out. I didn't know. I couldn't. I almost couldn't. I almost couldn't play the game because of that. I almost didn't. I wasn't able to go further into the game because of that. As soon as I fucking heard Mr. X's footsteps, I started heart palpitations, man. Oh, thanks, Big Red. Appreciate it, bro.
I'm going to hell. This is my cross to bear. 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 This is I cross the bed, this is my
RE7 is in
my
my
voice.
top 3. RE7 is in my top 3.
Fucking good spot, man. RE7 should be in your top 3. RE7's fucking top tier, man. I wanted to put it higher, but I couldn't because of what else is going on besides RE7. I mean, I could have put RE7 in my top 5, but I wanted to put RE2 Remake 2 in my top 5. I didn't want to leave it out of the top 5. Nemesis in Remake 3 is too scripted. I agree. They should have implemented him like Mr. X in Remake 2. I agree 100%. Nemesis, they fucked up on Nemesis at the end there. But we'll get to Remake 3. Don't worry about it. So, anyways, what was I saying here? Okay, I tried to play Remake 2 a few days ago, but it's boring to me now. Remake 3 is better. K-Bones, we pretty much were on the same page, you and me. Maybe we're minorities here, but I gotta say, this game, besides the encounters with Mr. X, I wasn't all that invested. And I'm not saying in general. I'm saying compared to the later games in this list. I love this game and I enjoyed every single second of it. But when I'm talking about, like, if I'm talking about an immersive experience that I'm having constant fun with, front to fucking back, Remake 2 is just shy of, like, beating out the next one on this list because it's just, I felt there was boring in sections too. And it was like, I couldn't believe that I was bored with a Resident Evil 2 game. Because Resident Evil 2, the original, is damn near perfect. And this game should be this game should have been damn near perfect as well. It's a fucking remake of one of the best PlayStation 1 games ever made. So, I don't know. But it's in the top 5. I mean, it's in my top 5. It's it's a great fucking game. I love this game. What else? Can I get to Mr. X real quick? Where the fuck is he at? He's the show, man. Like, I love what they did with Mr. X in this game. And how sick he is. How involved he is in this game. Where the fuck is he at? I want to see him so bad. Just zombies all the fucking time. I have no idea. I don't know. We'll run into him in a second, I guess. I don't know. Bottom line is, this is a fucking RE3. You like to hate on RE3, big letdown. Okay, we'll get to RE3. I got a lot to say about that one too, and I totally understand everybody's gripes about that game. I'm just saying, I think this is like, out of this entire list, there's 2 spots in this list where I think a lot of people are going to hate me for it. It's my placement of this game versus my placement for RE3 and my placement for RE4. I think those 2 things are really going to piss a lot of people off. That's part of the reason I put them where I put them, because I wanted to piss a lot of people off. So, you know, forgive me for being a bit of a fucking sadist, but I can't help it. So, anyways, I love this game. There's nothing really bad to say about it. Resident Evil 2 Remake is exactly what a Resident Evil 2 Remake should have been. It's just a little bit too long for me. The I don't know what it is about the tone, but they didn't really nail it as much as they did with the original. You know, I like that they have both the campaigns again. It's actually extremely faithful to the original in a lot of ways, in terms of like the design of the map and all this stuff, and the gameplay in general, and you know, the police station looks exactly like it did in RE2, the original. It's very faithful to the RE2 map, but that's about it. I mean, it's in terms of tone, it's completely different than RE2. But I guess that's the one difference it has from the original, is just the tone. I mean, other than that, it is really a just an evolved version of that game. Like, it's just like Remake 1 is with the original RE1. Remake 1 and Remake 2 are both extremely faithful to the originals where they need to be. And they're different where they need to be as well. And I think it's the differences from this game. Well, it's not, I don't think it is. I know it's the differences that this game changed from the original RE2 that I am kind of having a bit of a gripe with. So, holy fuck. Voice is killing me. How long have I been talking? I don't usually talk this much during a stream. Oh, 2.5 fucking hours straight. God damn. All right, hold on. I gotta fucking drink some shit. The liquors in this game are insane. Yeah, I agree. What no one seems to bring up is Remake 2 cut content too. Yeah, there's a lot of cut content as well in Remake 2. The labs are completely fucking butchered. Like, where are the labs in this game? There's not much in the way of labs in this game, is there? I mean, compared to Resident Evil 2, there's a lot of cut content in this game compared to compared to the original. And yeah, you're right, K-Bones. A lot of people don't acknowledge it. What's up, Ace? Welcome back, bro. Just saw a video from Russia where people in cartoon character costumes beat up Road Rager. Oh, that's pretty sick. I love Road Rage beat-ups. That's fucking fun. Okay, so here we go. This is Birkin. He's a bitch. I don't like Birkin anyways. I think it was too focused on Birkin in this game, too. They needed to put more focus on Mr. X. If they were going to remake this game, they should have just done away with the whole Birkin thing in general. He's just... I mean, you can't because it's Birkin and he's like a pinnacle part of the story. But Birkin is just shitty compared to Mr. X. Mr. X is the fucking show. He's the reason I enjoyed this game so much. I mean, if it wasn't for Mr. X, this game would be way lower on this list. I can't even deny that. Mr. X is the reason I enjoyed this game so much as I did. So, wish they hadn't cut Claire's flame biker jacket in the remake. Yeah, the outfits are different. There's a lot of differences that are just not quite what they should have been. You know, the Birkin fight here is kind of lame. Mr. X's boss fight at the end is really cool. I'm glad that he's like the final boss though too. Like that's great. I love that aspect. They really gave Mr. X his time to shine in this game, and I think they really nailed that here. Considering what Remake 3 has to offer with Nemesis, like Mr. X is barely even seen in the original RE2, and Nemesis is fucking everywhere in the original RE3. And it's a total switch. It's a switcheroo with the Remake 2 and 3. But I don't know. I mean, I just didn't get sucked in as much in this game. I think it's just a me thing. Because let's be real here. This game is sick. This game is top notch. There are so many people that love this game. Love this game. And they have every right to, and I wouldn't make fun of them ever. I make fun of people for the stupidest shit. Just because I like making fun of people. In good fun. I'm not actually serious when I make fun of people, obviously. I'm not a bully. But I think this game is impossible to make fun of somebody for liking it, you know? So, yeah, Pupper, you're right. I just love Nemi. I think that's exactly what it is. I think that's pretty much the only reason, if I really think about it, that this game is higher on my list than... or lower on my list than RE3 than Remake 3. I don't really have a whole lot to say about this game. The quality is great, the tone is great, the atmosphere is great, the gameplay is great. Besides, it lost me in a couple of sections because it was a bit long. Because there's 2 campaigns just like there is in RE2, but this game is longer than RE2. Even though there's cut content, I felt like it was longer than RE2 in general. I don't know. Maybe I'm stoned, but I just think it is. It's definitely a lot harder. They make it really hard on you. It's super hard to find ammo. There's like hardly any ammo in this game. Health wares are severely underutilized here. You need, like, you gotta fucking look for this shit, man. Like, lacks a compelling villain. That's probably what you're trying to say. Yeah, this is the hardest one to articulate. I don't know what I'm trying to say about this game. I've had no problems articulating everything, probably also because I'm getting fatigued because my voice is starting to go because I've been talking for so long, like 2.5 hours straight pretty much. But it's just really hard to articulate how I feel about this game in general because I've had no problems articulating how I felt about every other game so far, but this one is tough. I don't know exactly what I think about this one. All I know is for sure I did not enjoy it at all, even close to as much as I enjoyed Remake 3. Not even close. And there's me getting pissed off because I died, because I didn't, I just remember the trudging through the sewers in this game. Oh man, I really did not enjoy the sewers section of this game. Holy fuck. Come on, where's Mr. X at? I want to see him before we stop the Remake 2 part of this video. God damn it, where's he at? I know he's before the Birkin fight, isn't he? Gotta be before the Birkin fight. Oh, maybe he's around here, I don't fucking know. This is like an hour and a half in. Still haven't seen him. What the hell? Weird. Anyways, Mr. X is the high point for this game. If you're going to play this game, you're going to love Mr. X. If you've never played this game, Mr. X is top fucking tier here, man. He's amazing. He's the reason I enjoyed it as much as I did. No question about it. In fact, I'm really looking forward to streaming this game again, because I do love this game. That's why it's in my top 5. I feel like I'm talking shit about it, and not giving it its proper due, but I really do love this game. I think it's in the rightful spot on my list. It's top 5, which is a huge spot for it, but a lot of that has to do with Mr. X. So I'm just a big fan of the tyrants, of the memorable tyrants. Mr. X and Nemesis are by far the most memorable tyrants in the entire franchise, by a fucking country mile. They dropped the ball with the sewers in the lab. The sewer part really pissed me off. I hated the sewer section of this game. The sewer section in RE2, fine. Totally tolerable. I liked the crocodile in that one. It was really cool, even though the crocodile in the first RE2 was easy as tits. He's even easier in this one. Yeah, my voice is fucked. But, I feel like they really did drop the ball on this one more than people let on about this game. It's such a fan favorite. Everybody loves this game, and I think it deserves that. But man, do I feel it's just missing something. Despite it being top tier Resident Evil, it's missing something, and I can't quite put my finger in it. I don't exactly know what the hell I'm trying to say here. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of Leon. I'm not the biggest fan of Claire. I do like both of them a lot, but you play as Leon and Claire here. They're whatever to me. I could take them or leave them. I don't really care. I love Jill and Chris. I'm a Jill and Chris main all the fucking day, especially Jill. She's my number one. She'll always be my number one, which is another reason why Remake 3 is higher on my list. So, I don't know. Take this as fucking my opinion about RE2 Remake. It's a great game. Everybody and their fucking dog should play it. Mr. X is beyond amazing. I really want to fucking get, some shot of him in this fucking video before I get... Where the hell is a fucking... Hold on a second. Resident Evil 2. Come on. Mr. X, where's the guy at? Just one shot of him. Come on. Where is he? He's in the game a lot. How come I can't find a single... Man. When he's chasing you in the library, that shit is so sick. Where is he at? Is he here? There he is. He's here. Is that him? Yeah, I think I'm running from him here. Yeah, he's upstairs. Okay, sick. We'll leave it here for a second. I know I'm in the minority, but Resident Evil 2 is only okay to you, even the original. I like the Mr. X stuff, but some things off for you. Dude, yeah. That's spot on, man. Remake 2 is that they use these ideas that were in Resident Evil 1.5. Speaking of the liquors, there's a liquor there. Fucking crazy. The liquors in this game are nuts. Liquors in this game are fucked. They're almost more intimidating than Mr. X to some extent, because they just rip you to pieces in no time. I mean, they did in the original RE2 as well, but this game, they really fuck you up. So, I think I lost Mr. X again. What the fuck? Why can't I just... He's in the game a lot. How come I can't... Oh, was that him? Did I just miss him? Damn it. Oh, tits. I really want to see him. Just to... come on. I'm pissed. Where is he? He's further back, I guess. I don't know. Whatever, it's cool. Kind of adds a little bit of ominous feeling to it when you just miss him. Anyways, it's kind of funny that way. Anyways, Mr. X is sick. Best version of him is in this game. He's way better in this game than he is in the original RE2. No question about it. Really loved him here. He's the best part of the game. Other than that, it's a great Resident Evil game I recommend to everybody. It's in my top 5 for a good fucking reason. It's amazing, but it's because I'm comparing it so much to Resident Evil 2, the original, that I have to put it here, and I don't really know how to... I can't articulate this one as well as I should be able to. I'm pissed off that I can't find the right fucking words for it. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Good tone, good atmosphere, you know, just not, it's just lacking something. It needs something that it just doesn't have. And I don't know what it is. Yeah. Anyways, okay. I need to take another 5 because my voice is killing me right now. I need to drink some water. I need to fucking, I don't know, exercise my throat a little bit. And then I'll be back with the top 4. Now we're getting into the good shit. So just give me a few minutes, guys. Sorry, I'm getting pretty fatigued here. It's been like, almost 3 hours I've been going at this shit. So give me a bit here. Be right back.
With you every step of the way and every single waking day. I've got you wrapped around my finger. The more you struggle, the more I linger. When you think you're through with me, you'll turn around.
All right, okay. Hold on. I'm going to take a break, but I'm going to put it on the volume so you can at least get a feel for how I felt when I first saw Mr. X, because I think I found a spot. There he is. Oh, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Dude. Oh, yeah, you can't get me. Oh, fuck off. Really? Dude, that your feet sound scary. Your feet are terrifying. Stop being terrifying. What is with your hat? Why are you wearing a hat? You shouldn't be wearing no hat. Get rid of that hat. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. You're fucking... I'm gonna shoot your hat off. I don't like your hat. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, there goes his hat. Okay, we're good. Okay, now you look like the way you're supposed to look. Oh, man, this is fucking crazy shit, man. What the hell? Now, you're supposed to be, slow as tits. Man, music is sick, though. This is fucking rad music. Whoa! Oh my God, dude. This is scary, man. He's fucking... Like, you can hear him from all over the place. The thunderous footsteps. Dude, this is ridiculous. Hey, get me in here, bitch. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. I'm actually nervous right now. The nervous laughter is fucking all over the place. He doesn't run like Nemi does. Well, thank fuck, dude. Okay, it's like a reversal, you know? Like, Nemesis was terrifying in Resident Evil 3. In Resident Evil 2, Mr. X, it wasn't even a big deal. It's the total opposite in the remakes. Mr. X in the remake is a fucking beast. Nemesis was like, meh, whatever. I mean, he was fucking cool, but I didn't like how scripted he was. He was a little too scripted, you know? Go move slowly, Leon. How do you turn the fucking flashlight off, man? This is just attracting his attention. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, dude! Jesus! Where the fuck do I go? Oh, my God. Okay, figure this shit out real quick. Time out, bro. Time out. Shut the fuck up. Oh, man. Where's the fucking, where do I go for the key and shit? Oh, dude, this is fucked up. Okay, this way. Dude, fuck you, man. All right. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so that's pretty much how I felt. That's pretty much how I felt about Mr. X. He's fucking amazing. In this game, they nailed it, and he's definitely the high point. Anyways, moving on. Let's go on to number 4. All right. Boom. So, just edges it out. Just by, like, the tip of a penis. Like, so fucking, just barely. This fucking game, though. Holy shit. Almost lost my voice there. This game is sick. Remake 3 is, I don't know what it is. It's something real special to me, at least. It gives me, oh man, this game is so cool. It gives me like nothing but like a fucking warm, fuzzy feeling inside. I love Remake 3. I think it only has to do with Nemesis, I'm pretty sure, because I'm just such a huge Nemi nerd. I don't know even what to say about it. Nemesis is top fucking tier gaming, period. I love Nemesis. I don't care that he's so scripted in this game. I mean, I do a little bit. It does kind of suck that he's as scripted as he is. But, I mean, Nemesis in this game is the low point, which is funny because Mr. X is the high point for a Remake 2, but Nemesis is the low point for this game as far as like the second half of this game goes, but in the first half of this game, Nemesis is top tier. Remake 3 is your second favorite? Dude, that's sick. That's sick. Really? Walking Dead, man? That's rad, dude. This game is, I think what's going to happen with this game is it's going to be one of those, it's going to age like fine wine. Eventually, people are going to love this game. It's going to be higher on people's lists. The scripted stuff with Nemesis does kind of suck, and I guess I can understand why people aren't a big fan of it for that reason. But, man, you know, at least in the first half of this game, Nemesis is a fucking force. He's really cool. Carlos, there you go. The Carlos spot in this game is so much better than the original RE3. So much better. I didn't enjoy playing as Carlos even a little bit in the original RE3. In this game, Carlos is actually really fun. Jill is top of her fucking game here. This is the best Jill in the franchise. Let's be real here. What do you have to compare it to? Remake 1, she was pretty damn good in that game. Original RE1, Revelations, fuck. What other game is she in? Resident Evil 5, she's working against you with Wesker because she's under that fucking his virus power. It's fun, and I love the new Jill. I even like Carlos this time around. Yeah, but yeah, not as good as the original RE3, and also agree about Nemesis. The first half of this game with Nemesis is perfect. The second half of the game with Dog Nemesis, as soon as Nemesis becomes a dog, it takes a huge nosedive in quality. Like, let's be real here. That's not Nemesis. That's not Nemesis. This, what you're seeing on screen with this shit, with Jill running away from this Nemesis, that's Nemesis. This is the Nemesis they should have had for the whole fucking game. I don't know what the hell the devs are thinking, making him into a fucking dog and doing all this shit, but look at that shit. The dude is so, oh my god, look at this. This is so fucking sick, man. I don't care that this is scripted. This is awesome. Fucking Nemi, he doesn't even have his head bandage thing off, and he's already fucking, like, terrifying, man. So now, like, this is what people are talking about by scripted. Nemesis doesn't start moving until Jill starts moving, and Jill doesn't start moving until you make her move there. So, you know, you could literally stand there all fucking day, and Nemesis won't chase you until you start running. That kind of sucks. But there are a few moments before Nemesis becomes a dog where he will be randomized throughout the city. It's before the dogfight Nemesis, though. That's the only random spots where he's like randomized, and his events aren't all fully scripted. They're just somewhat scripted to some extent. Whereas from the second half of the game onwards, it's completely 100% scripted Nemesis events, which does hinder the game a lot for me and for a lot of people. Me personally, especially because I'm like the biggest Nemesis fucking freak that I've ever seen. I have such a huge crush on him. He's my absolute favorite character in pretty much all video games. I love Nemesis. I think he's just so fucking cool. He's just there's nothing to him. But he's just the presence. The presence of Nemesis and just the knowing that he's around is all I need to just be like, holy fuck, I'm going to shit myself. You know what I mean? Like Nemesis, no other character in any other game has given me that feeling. Nemesis is the only one that's ever done that. Mr. X has come close with his fucking Crazy Footsteps in Remake 2. But this Nemesis here and the original Nemesis, especially the original Nemesis, but this Nemesis here is also very intimidating. The boss fight versus Nemesis, where he's got the flamethrower and the rocket launcher, is such a cool, memorable boss fight. Jill is, Nemesis aside for a second, Jill is the best she's ever been. They give Brad more to do in this game. Look, that's Brad. That's the guy that gives Nemesis a hand blowjob in the fucking first in Resident Evil 3. That's the guy. And now he's getting fucking bitten by a zombie. Now he's fucked. But, you know, I think it's cool what they do with Brad here. Instead of having him be killed by Nemesis, he gets killed by a zombie. You know, that's kind of interesting. So, Brad isn't such a bitch in this game. He's got kind of a redemption arc here. Jill is the best she's ever been, like I said. Carlos' segment is a bit long, but it's memorable and it's enjoyable, especially compared to the original RE3 Carlos segment. Fucking top tier shit. And honestly, the labs section for this game, I prefer it over the original, to be honest. I like the labs section of this game. It's a really interesting environment. I like that you use the railgun and you don't just have to activate it. You actually like pick the fucking thing up and shoot an enemy yourself with the fucking thing. It's sick. Nemesis's transformations are the shittiest part about this game, and it holds this game back quite a bit for, I think, a lot of people. So, you know, that kind of sucks. But, man, this game was sick. I just looking at this again makes me want to play it again. Like, I didn't want to play Remake 2 when I was looking at it just now, but I want to play this now. Like, I fucking love this game. And I think it belongs at number 4 because maybe I'm just too much of a Nemi fan. Maybe I've got too much of a boner for the guy, but I can't help it, man. Nemi's just too good. He's just too good. He's too much fun. He brings the perfect amount of uneasiness to the player in any game that he's in. You just feel like, oh shit, you know, like that. Just his presence and the fact that he's there makes you feel uneasy. And I got to get to some more Nemesis stuff before we get to next game here, because I don't have a whole lot more to say about this game. I'm already sucking his dick a lot. But where is some more Nemesis stuff? Come on. How come it's so hard for me to find Nemi shit and Mr. X shit when they're in the game so much? What the hell? The one problem I have with this, though, is bipedal Nemesis can be taken out with one grenade. One grenade? I mean, really? You're done? He's done after one grenade? He just doesn't chase you anymore after you take him out. If you throw one grenade at him and he's done. I didn't like that at all. They made him into a bitch when it comes to that shit. So that really sucks. But, let me see here what we got. Anyways, the immersion that this game brings with it is not quite on the same level as Resident Evil 3, the original. But, I mean, the voice actor for Jill Nicole Tompkins has given a lot of behind-the-scenes info on the game. Oh, that's cool. I gotta check that shit out. That's a good addition to... That's good to know, too. This is... Okay, that's what I was trying to think of. That's what I wanted to say. He actually takes the zombies and he turns them into, like, uber zombies or whatever the fuck. The Nemesis will, like, shove a fucking thing on a zombie's head and make them his mind control bitches. He makes zombies his own, like, look at this shit. That tentacle thing, that's from Nemesis. That's crazy. So he actually does more to the zombies in this game than he ever did in previous games. There's some, like, sections in this game where you're, like, this section here, for example, that you're in a donut shop. There he is. Oh, fuck yeah. There's the dude right fucking there. If I'm in the donut shop and I'm hanging out, and you go in the donut shop and you look through the glass window, he'll just be hanging out, just be fucking looking at you like this, just all fucking ready for you to get out. And he's just looking at you all intimidating and intense and shit. And see that? That's such a bummer. That's such a bummer, man. One grenade and he's done. I didn't like that at all. But besides that, it's a parasite, sort of like Las Plagas infestation. Yeah, exactly. It's he puts a parasite in their brain, and kind of like what Nemi's got. He has a parasite in himself, too. And he kind of infects the other zombies with parasites. And then, he's able to control them like that. It's pretty sweet. So, but besides the whole, you can like take Nemi out way too easily in this game. Besides that fact, it's pretty amazing. Like what they did with Nemi is pretty good for the first half. I'm not talking about the last half. We all know the last half, like the second half of this game with Nemesis is not, there's a lot to be desired there, but this game has a lot to offer in its first 50%. And I think a lot of people overlook that. The dodge mechanic. There you go. The dodge mechanic is back from the original RE3. And that shit is way more forgiving this time around. It's super easy to control. It's actually a little bit overpowered, I think. You can you can run circles around Nemesis the entire time. It makes it actually really easy. But people are talking about like nightmare mode and inferno mode and all that stuff, and how this game totally oh shit, there he is again. It's so sick. I fucking love just looking at him on the screen. I'm such a fucking Nemi geek. Oh yeah, he grabs you with his tentacle this time around. Nightmare and Inferno mode, everybody says, is just fucking nuts with this game. So I'm really looking forward to trying that out. I really want to try out a Nightmare mode just to see how tough it is. This is the shop I was talking about. You can actually see Nemi looking at you through that window there. It's pretty sick. You just escaped a zombie grab in your gameplay. How did I do that? I escaped a zombie grab? I don't fucking know. I just mashed buttons. See that shit? That's so cool. He's just looking at you through the window. I love that. That is sick. Oh, that's so rad. Fucking cool, man. Anyways, I gotta get through this list. Okay. This is my placing for number 4. Resident Evil 3 Remake. Sick game. Super underrated. I think it's going to age like a fine wine. I think people will appreciate this game more in the future. For now, it's what the problem that a lot of people have with it is that it's removed a lot of content. You know, like the clock tower is gone. The park is gone. You know, all that shit shouldn't be gone. Let's be real here. That stuff was super cool in Resident Evil 3, and it's not here. And that's a bummer. It really is a bummer. They shouldn't have removed so much content. Nemesis is not what he should be in his second form and third form, etc. But while we're playing the first half of this game, it is so fucking good. It is so good that that part of the game alone earns this position, number 4. And the second half of the game isn't bad enough to boost it below RE2 remake. In my opinion, I think that this is just. Oh man, that really bugs me though. Having the one grenade take him out like that. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that, but besides that, the first half of the game is almost perfect. It's almost a perfect Resident Evil experience, if you ask me. I really loved it. I loved it. I'm not the majority here for sure, but I think this game deserves another look at it, and I think it's going to age like a fine wine. People are going to get into it more when it's a little bit older. Terrible game, terrible remake. It had 70% of the content cut, and even Capcom admitted that they aren't surprised the game is failing in sales. Yeah, I think it was long enough for me, man. I mean, I love this game. I think it was fucking sick. It wasn't a terrible remake. That's trash. This game was fucking awesome. Especially the first half, like I said. It's not as good as the original, but if you just treat it like its own thing, then it's actually a really quality Resident Evil experience. It's a separate game entirely. So, whereas Remake 1 and Remake 2 were like evolved forms of the first and second games, this game isn't necessarily an evolved form of the third game. It's kind of like it's like its own game beyond the I don't know how to word it fucking properly. I'm getting tired here. But this game is its own thing. It shouldn't. I don't even treat it like a remake. I treat it like a new Resident Evil game. You know what I mean? They thought they could salvage this game by introducing Resistance. Oh, fuck a Resistance. I'm not reviewing the game for Resistance or ranking the game for that shit. Fuck Resistance. People are finding more online matches in Mercenaries and Raid mode. Yeah, I don't give a shit about any of that. I'm only interested in the campaign and Nemesis. That's the only thing I give a fuck about. I don't care about any of that stuff. I like the remixed RE2 save theme from Carlos's RPD section. Yeah, that's sick. See, they add a lot of homages to the older games for that. So, yeah, this is just... there's a bunch of situational Nemesis attacks that people rarely get to see, like Nemi slamming you into a wall. Yeah, I mean, there are some unscripted events with Nemesis in the first half of the game. That's why I think this game is strongest in its first half, and the second half is that's when it takes a nosedive. So I get why people are pissed, but I think this game deserves another look. It deserves to be in this spot on my list. I love this game. I think it shits all over Remake 2. It just edges it out numbers-wise, because Remake 2 is number 5, and this is number 4. But in terms of like which one I would rather play, I'd rather play this 9 times out of 10 over Remake 2. Even though I love Mr. X and Remake 2, Jill is top-notch in this game. Carlos' section is actually fun, and Nemesis is fucking perfect for the first half of the game until you get to the second half. So, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. This game is great, and people need to lay off. Yeah, I agree, man, 100%. Another thing is the OST in Remake 2, the soundtrack barely plays at all. Yeah, the OST in Remake 2 is trash. You gotta have the OST from from RE2, I think. Better to be playing with the old OST. I think that's a DLC, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Removed of the water treatment facility. It's sad. It had such a good backstory if you know anything about it. The water treatment facility. I know they removed the park, and I know they removed the clock tower, which does bug me. And there's a reason why this is only number 4, and there's 3 games above it. So I mean, it's a great game. Everybody should play it. If you just judge it for its own thing and don't judge it for like being a remake over the first RE3, then this game is fucking sick, and people should really give it another chance. As far as the campaign goes, I don't give a fuck about the Resistance trash. Nobody cares about the Resistance trash. just enjoy the game for the quality that it is, because this is a quality game. I love Jill and I love Nemesis, and we get both of them in this game again. And I mean, maybe I'm just fanboying out, and I don't really give a fuck. I enjoyed this more than Remake 2. Simple as that. I just had more fun with it. Sorry, it's just the way it is. Nemesis. Period. All right, let's go to number 3. Number 3. Probably no shock to anybody. So, this is like almost a perfect game. I don't know what else to say about Resident Evil 2. It's almost perfect. It's fucking amazing. I gotta find some good footage of me playing this shit now. Okay. My videos, come on, bitch, where you at? So, Resident Evil 2 is it's like nearly everybody's favorite game. It's top-notch Resident Evil. This is what Resident Evil, this is what the game that a lot of people started on. There you go. I just said that. The Walking Dead man says my first RE game. There you go. Count Pupper unsubscribes. Good bitch. Fucking see ya, man. See ya. All right. No, dude, this game is sick. This game, I have nothing but, okay, of the top three are in classes of themselves. They're in their own fucking class, man. The top 3 on this list are not just top tier Resident Evil games. They're some of the best games anybody will ever play, man. RE2 improves everything from the original, essentially. It does. I never disappoint, dude. I fucking disappointed a shit ton of people with this list, man. I guarantee you. I hope I disappointed some people with this list. Fuck, man. Well, I don't even want to fucking list shit if I'm not disappointing at least half my audience. Or at least half the people that are watching this shit. But no, I love this game so fucking much. Resident Evil 2 this is a perfect game. I don't like the top 3 games are perfect. It is so hard to pick which one I love the best. I mean, not really. I mean, it's not really hard. I mean, fuck, everybody knows what my favorite is. Everybody knows. Everybody who's half as intelligent as a squirrel knows what my favorite's going to be. But this fucking game, it was really hard to put it on this list. I didn't know if I wanted to put it on number 2 or number 3. I know for sure it's my number 3 now. I have to be objective about this and just say what it is. This game is something truly special. Something truly special, man. This game is so fucking... It's not overrated. It's not underrated. Fucking... my perspective on the series is refreshing and unbiased. Thanks, man. I appreciate that you dig it. It's I think it's because I'm a scrub. I'm brand new to the franchise. I've only been playing this franchise for not even 6 months. And I've played all the main title games now, which is why I'm making this ranking list. So I don't have nostalgia in me at all to think about. I don't have any of that crap hindering me. I'm just looking at each game and how they made me feel in an atmospheric tone. Well, not atmospheric tone, but the atmosphere, the tone, the gameplay itself, how well it's aged to this day, if it's an older game or not. You know, the story aspect, the graphics. Well, fuck the graphics. Who cares? This game's got shit graphics, and it's number 3 on the list. Graphics are irrelevant. Gameplay is top notch. The gameplay in this game is sick. Mr. X is here again. Everybody loves Mr. X, and he's he's all right in this game. He's actually out of the 4, Remake 2, Remake 3, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2. Out of the 2 Mr. X's and the 2 Nemesises, this is like the weakest of the 4 versions of those guys. Mr. X in this game is super forgettable. He only appears in the B scenarios, which sucks. It really bugs me that they did that. I don't know why the fuck they did that. Obviously, they knew they fucked up because they rectified it with Remake 2. So, that's cool. I'm glad they did that. But this one's your favorite next to Resident Evil 1 Remake and Resident Evil 4. There you go. Yellow Herb likes Resident Evil 4 way more than it should be liked. Nah, man, it's all good. I'm just bugging you. But, hey, Jazz, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, see, Resident Evil 4 was my number 7. I like Resident Evil 4. I just don't think it's. I mean, the quality of the games in my top 5, I think, are just way beyond anything Resident Evil 4 has to offer. Resident Evil 4 is so fucking overrated. This game, it's usually this game or Resident Evil 4 that are the top of most people's lists, and this game just shits all over Resident Evil 4. How can you even compare the two? This game is beyond. It's almost perfect. It's almost fucking perfect. It's so close to perfect. It's just the atmosphere and the characters and the boss fights. Even though Birkin is a bitch and I'm not a fan of him at all, I love Birkin in this game. Yeah, compared to the remake, anyways, he's a memorable character in this game. Whereas in the remake, he was just kind of fucking there. It was whatever. Didn't really mean anything to me. Remake 1 was your first game into the series. Oh, okay. My first game was Resident Evil 1, and I went, pretty much from start to finish of oldest game to the newest game. So I'm like, I don't look at these games with any bias at all or any nostalgic feeling at all because I've only been playing the franchise for 6 months. So this is a total scrub perspective. Like I don't have a lot of people are going to disagree with this shit because they got nostalgia blocking their whatever, however you word that shit in English. I don't fucking know. English second language. I just think that Resident Evil 2 is one of the only games in the franchise that isn't underrated and it's not overrated. It's exactly where it should be. It's beloved by the majority of the fan base. Everybody fucking loves this game. I haven't heard a single person in the history of fucking ever say that this is not at least in their top 5. Like, come on. The reason they only had Mr. X and B scenario was to evenly split the scenarios. It has a really good zapping system. Well, yeah, the scenarios thing is what kind of sets it back for me. Claire's scenario A and Leon's scenario A don't really do a lot for me. I like Claire B and Leon B the best, obviously, because Mr. X is one of my homies. I love Mr. X so much, and just having him there is really cool. But I just think that it's fuck. What am I trying to say here? I have so many feelings about this game because of how it makes you feel. Leon is top notch in this game. Let's talk about Leon for a second. Leon's pretty much a bitch in every other game. Like he's trash in Resident Evil 4. He's a bitch in Remake 2. He's nothing really all that special or memorable in Resident Evil 6. But in this game, he's really likable. He's relatable. He doesn't take any shit. He's talking to the dude in the fucking jail cell. He's like, "Oh, you better fucking tell me what's going on, or I'm just gonna fucking leave you here," and all this stuff. Like, he's a badass. He's cool in this game. Declonius Remake 1 number 1, OGRE2 number 2. All right, we'll see. Your opinion is actually better than other ranking lists because those typically put Code Veronica or Resident Evil 4 over everything. Yeah, fuck those lists. Those lists that's just wrong. Code Veronica is the biggest piece of shit, almost the biggest piece of shit in this whole franchise. And Resident Evil 4 is the most overrated game in the history of video games, as far as I'm concerned. Which really fucks the game in my opinion, because the game is not as good as people say it is. Even though it is a good game, people need to stop hyping the shit out of that thing and just enjoy it for what it is. A good game, not anything incredible. You want incredible? Play this fucking game. This game is incredible. This game is incredibly innovative. It breathes new life into the franchise, even though it's only 2 years old at this point. How do you do that? How do you make it go from one game to another and just have such an improvement in quality that's just insane? The insane improvement in quality is from Resident Evil 1 to Resident Evil 2 is like, okay, if you don't like Resident Evil 1 and you're starting out with this franchise and you just started playing this franchise, Resident Evil 1 is a good place to start. I recommend everybody start from Resident Evil 1, like I said already. But if you don't like Resident Evil 1, play this and you'll fall in love with the franchise. Absolutely. This game is that good. It's like, I put this up there with Siphon Filter 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, like some of the best PlayStation 1 games of all time. This game is right up there with those games. Incredible fucking game. I don't know what else to say. What else do you want to say? Fuck it. It's a great game. You haven't played this game? The fuck are you doing? If you're like me and you waited 22 years after this game came out to play this game or longer, stop waiting. Just go and fucking play this game. Resident Evil 2 is top tier video game quality. It's got everything you need. It's got a compelling story, has compelling characters. Nobody is unlikable in this game. It needs more Mr. X, and he needs to be a little more intimidating. But other than that, it's a great Resident Evil game, and it's damn near perfect. I love every second of this game. I love even the A campaigns that I just said I'm not the biggest fan of. They're still fucking top tier Resident Evil campaigns. Like, they're amazing, man. They're so fucking good. The atmosphere is perfect. Oh my god, the OST. Let's talk about the music real quick before I go to number 2. The music in this game, this is where the music is like, oh my god, everybody talks about the OST as like the best score in the entire franchise. God, I just want to fucking, can we find a spot where we're listening to the OST real quick? Because I want to get to an OST spot real fast before we move on. Because let me just put on what made me feel really good when I started this game originally. Where are we at here? Is this Claire? Oh, this is Claire's campaign. Where's Leon's campaign? That's Leon. Okay. Hold up. Where you at, bitch? Come on. Is this the beginning? Okay. Now we're going to get into the RPD. As soon as we get into the RPD, things start to... Oh, fuck off. Damn it. Here we go. Bigot because I prefer Tekken, that's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. I'm just not really a Mortal Kombat guy. Mortal Kombat's for bitches, you know what I mean? How do I do this? I probably need to take the... Sorry, I'm talking over it, fucking... but you get the idea, right? I mean, you guys already know what this is all about. I'm not talking about this part of the ranking spot. This is for people watching after the stream. I need to go over to the thing. Damn, I'm specifically talking to people who have never played the game before. You know, like, this, what are you doing? If you haven't played Resident Evil 2, fucking, how about we just look up the soundtrack? Yeah, I don't want to get demonetized is the thing is all. If you haven't played Resident Evil 2, fucking get on that shit. Resident Evil 2 is amazing. I don't know what else to say. Let's get on to number 2. Resident Evil 2 is fucking top tier. Okay, number 2. Here we go. Number 2. Talk about a perfect game. God, I don't even know what to say. Hold on, let me just find some fucking video quality here and stuff. Remake 1, sorry. Remake 1 is damn near perfect. It is damn near perfect. I don't have anything really bad to say about this game. What is... this list is irrelevant. Nah, it's actually like the most fucking legit list on the planet. Remake 1, though. Oh, God, I love this fucking game. Just want to watch this shit. I could just watch footage of this game all fucking day. Oh my God. The game is so sick. Nothing made me feel more uneasy than running into, what the fuck's her name? Lisa Burnwood or whatever the fuck her name. No, that's... God damn it, what the fuck's her name? Remake 1 is your second favorite game of all time. It should be. Remake 1 is... God. Remake 1 is something special. I didn't have all that high expectations for Remake 1, if I'm being honest here. Lisa Trevor, that's it. Lisa Trevor, thanks, bro. I do have a buff boner for Nemesis. Now everybody knows what my number 1 is. Everybody knows what it is. I mean, everybody knew what it was anyways, but did I save Richard in my playthrough? I think I did, yeah. Before I killed Jan. Pretty sure I did. But this game is, I mean, like, if I'm being objective here, this is the best game of the franchise. Let's be real here. If I'm putting my fucking love for Nemesis aside, this is the best game in the franchise. We can't be any more... There's nothing really else to say about it. It fucking hits every nail on the head immediately. Like, I had tiny gripes about Resident Evil 2 with, not enough Mr. X, and Claire's A campaign is kind of weak. Leon's A campaign is kind of weak. But there's still awesome campaigns, and there's still top-tier B campaigns. It's like, the B campaigns are amazing. But with this game... There's no negativity. There's nothing you can say bad about it at all. There's nothing bad about this game. I can't think of one time in this entire game's playthrough where I wasn't enjoying myself. Not one moment. Remake 1 is, the best looking GameCube game ever. This game, with the remastered version, if you get this game on PS4, it looks like it was made in 2019 or 2020. It looks fucking incredible. That's what you're watching on the footage right here. I mean, look at the fucking quality of this shit. This game came out in 2002. 2002. Dude. What games came out in 2002? Hitman 2 Silent Assassin, Splinter Cell 1, Metal Gear Solid 2 came out in 2001. I guess Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance came out in 2002. What other games came out in 2002? What, Assassin's Creed or some shit? None of them even hold a candle to how fucking amazing this game looks. And that's just that, and that's irrelevant. Who gives a fuck what the game looks like? What does it play like? This game is fucking sick. It's perfect. This is the definitive Resident Evil experience. I don't give a shit who the fuck you are. If you don't even like video games, let alone Resident Evil games, if you play this, you will be fully invested from start to finish. This game is immersive as fuck. It has top-tier atmosphere. The boss fights are super fun. The Lisa Trevor encounter is probably the most uneasy I've felt in my entire time playing Resident Evil, besides maybe one encounter with Nemesis and in Resident Evil 3 and a couple parts in Resident Evil 7. But the Lisa Trevor spot, I mean, everybody remembers that. For whoever's watched that when I first streamed this game, how fucked up I was just listening to her moan in the graveyard because I didn't know who the fuck it was. So, hey, Ink, welcome back. Hope you're okay. Shit, your head's killing you? Fuck. You need to eat a weed candy. That would fix you right up. Didn't do well because it was only on GameCube. That was stupid. That was a stupid decision because considering the quality of this game, I mean, goddamn. Jesus. Unbelievable. Talk about quality, man. This is a quality game from start to fucking finish. I mean, the Lisa Trevor encounter makes you feel sick to your stomach. It's so unnerving. It's just, it pulls you right in. You don't even feel like you're playing a game here. This isn't a game. This is a real-life experience. Remake 1 is, objectively speaking, the best game in this franchise. I don't have really anything else to say about it. It's basically perfect. If you haven't fucking played it, what are you doing? I can't wait to stream this again. This game is fucking incredible. I haven't even done Chris's campaign. This is only from a Jill playthrough, and I already have it this high on my list. It is fucking amazing. It's still it's just like Remake 2. Remake 2 is very true to Resident Evil 1 in terms of like the making of the game and all that stuff and how the layout is of the mansion and everything, but they've added a lot of elements. They've taken away a couple of things, kind of like what Remake 2 did, but for the most part, both remakes are extremely true to the source material, the original. But as far as the 3 remakes go, this one is fucking top tier, man. Top tier shit. Incredible. This game is fucking amazing. So it also didn't do well because people were tired of tank controls, which I can understand. Yeah, but they give you the option in this game, which I highly recommend for anybody starting out with this franchise. People like me, for example. They give you the option to switch it. I played this playthrough with the switched controls, not tank controls, and I had a way better time doing that. I 100% recommend you switch the controls to just standard analog joystick controls. So you know, up is up and down is down and left is left and all that shit. So, you know, and it's to the perspective of the player, not to the character. If it's the player's perspective, it's so much easier to control than the character's perspective with tank controls. That sucks. RE4 is tank control. Yeah, it's pretty much tank controls. I mean, it's like tank controls, but also regular analog as well with RE4. I don't know. RE4's controls they're fucking weird, man. But this is just seamless analog. You're moving around. You're just seamlessly like walking. It's just like you're controlling Leon or Jill in Remake 2 and 3, except there's no, you know, over the shoulder, behind the back look. Instead, you got a focus camera angle. So, which is actually perfect because I prefer that for a Resident Evil experience. I like the fixed camera angles. So, the alternate controls were HD version only. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, honestly, that's really the only version people should get. The HD version looks fucking gorgeous. And it's exactly like the original version, if I'm not wrong about that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but GameCube only has tank controls. That sucks. Either way, I mean, if you switch it if you use tank controls, it's still going to be a perfect Resident Evil experience. Nobody should ever say anything negative about this game. It should really, objectively speaking, be my number one. It really should. But I can't put it at my number one because it's not my number one, because it's not the best game in the franchise, because there is one more game above it that is my number one, and that is this one. This is the best game on the PlayStation 1, as far as I'm concerned. This game is basically perfect. I don't have any, like I already said, Remake 1 is perfect. This game is, if there was anything above perfect, this is it. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. God damn. My first, I'm getting, okay. I've been talking for, what? How long have I been talking for? 3.5 hours? 3.5 hours I've been talking for. And I'm just now getting goosebumps. Just thinking about this game. Just thinking about this game, man. Like, this fucking game. Oh. I don't even have words right now. This is such a perfect game. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is... I would play this any fucking day of any week. I don't care. This game is fucking amazing. This game is fucking amazing. I want to stream this until the day I die. I don't care. Speaking of dying, right off the bat, Nemi killed me because I suck ass, but I don't care. This is the only game in the franchise where I could die 50 million times and not be upset about it. Like, I don't care. I love every single second of this game from start to fucking finish. Yeah, the Carlos segment is a little bit weak. It does dip a little bit there, which is funny because at least Remake 1 never dips in quality. Remake 1 is start to finish the best game of the franchise, and it never stops being good. It's always consistently keeping you immersed from start to finish. This game dips in quality when you get to Carlos, and then goes right back up when you get back into Jill. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't take away from this game's performance. It's flawless. I don't even care about the Carlos thing. The Carlos segment is still fun. I still enjoy it. It's not as good as Remake 3's Carlos segment, but it's still a top-tier segment in a top-tier game. I don't know what to say. This is the only Resident Evil that scared you? Dude, right? I wasn't scared of shit until that fucking guy jumped through that fucking window for the first time, And then I almost shat myself. No question. Nemesis made you a nervous wreck as a kid? Yeah, dude. Like, just replay this game, and yup, Nemesis is still scary. Totally, Will Meister, you fucking nailed it. I feel like it's almost comical how Nemesis walked past Carlos and fucks me up. Dude, Nemesis is... Nemesis is just... I've never felt so uneasy in a video game as when you... Oh, shit, I'm already getting fucked up again. Damn, that sucks. And I get killed by a zombie. Fucking top-tier scrub coming through. You believe this is where you first started joining your streams, so it's especially memorable for you? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Sick. So you have nostalgic feelings for the stream as well as for the game. That's fucking cool. It's like a double whammy. That's fucking sweet, man. This is a big deal. This is a big step for me in terms of games that I absolutely love, because I never thought anything that I could play past the year like 2000 would have any type of significant emotional impact on me. This game impacted me on an emotional level like Siphon Filter 2 did in 2000, and like Hitman did in 2000, and like Splinter Cell did, well, even more than Splinter Cell did. This game impacted me more on a more emotional level than Splinter Cell ever did, or than Metal Gear ever did. This game's in a class of its own. In my mind, Resident Evil 3 will never be touched. It's not going to be dethroned ever. They really... I was hoping they would have dethroned it with Remake 3, but they fucked it up a little bit too much. It's still... like I said, I still love that game, but nothing even comes close to this game. Remake 1 is perfection, and I don't even think it's half as good as this one. I have nothing but praise to say about this game. Let's talk about Jill here. She is in top form here. Remake 3 Jill is definitely top form, but let's rewind it, or let's fast forward it a little bit here. I want to get to further along in the playthrough here. I'm probably still killing Nemesis in this. Yeah, I suck so bad at this game. See, that's what I mean. Like, this game is so good, you could die a million times and not give a fuck because it's just so good. You're having fun while you're getting your ass kicked. It's awesome. You know, like the oh my god, the environments, man. Like, look at this shit. Just the city is just a fucking shambles. Everything's in shambles. This city's a mess. You're just constantly wandering around out of... Like, there's zombies coming out of every corner. There's brain suckers in this game, which are kind of like lickers, but like almost more fucked up in a sense. Jill is super cool and resourceful in this game. She's super smart. She doesn't take any shit from anybody. She fucking smacks Carlos when he's being a little bitch, telling him to get his shit together. I love that shit. She's so cool, man. She's like fucking like Carlos wishes he was half the man Jill is, man. It's so sick. In this game, anyways. Jill in Remake 3 is still awesome. I still love that Jill. But this Jill is the best Jill in the franchise, bar none. Nemesis is the best character in the franchise. He doesn't even have much of a personality, but he has a presence about him, which is fucking all you need to be likable. Just have that presence. Everything's in shambles. You mean everything's trash? Hey, don't talk about this game like that, Ghost. Don't even fucking think about talking about this game like that. Fucking kick your ass, bitch. I'm just kidding. I love you. Above Metal Gear, damn, highest of praise. Absolutely, man. This game shits all over Metal Gear Solid. Absolutely. I love Metal Gear Solid 1, but this game, I never felt that kind of an emotional connection with the game, except for Siphon Filter 2, Hitman in 2000, Hitman Codename 47, and now this game. I didn't think any other time in my life would I get emotionally attached to a game after I hit like 12 years old, because I was starting to get older. And, you know, games started impacting you less. And nostalgia stopped being really a thing once you hit a certain age, you know. But I didn't need nostalgia. This game just has that natural impact of, I've never played this before, but yet I feel like this game's always been a part of me, you know. And I think a lot of that has to do with, because I remember back in the day in '99, watching commercials for this game and thinking how awesome Nemesis looked and how intimidating he was, and I would really want to play this game. Sure enough, I never fucking did. 21 years later, I finally do, and wow, I'm an idiot. I should have played this from the start because this game is perfect. But I just never did. I don't know why I didn't. I just didn't think I was going to be all that interested in it. I think I played Resident Evil 1 prior to this, prior to seeing commercials for this, and prior to this game coming out. And I played Resident Evil 1 for a few minutes, realized I couldn't get past the tank controls. It's not really my thing. So I just decided against picking this game up when it first came out. And man, I was fucking stupid for doing that. And no one should ever second guess a purchase or a playthrough of this game. If you have never played this game before, you're fucking up. You're fucking up so hard. Resident Evil 3 is probably, I mean, if I'm being real here, Seven Fielder 2 and Resident Evil 3 are the best games on the PlayStation 1. Period. They're never going to be dethroned, obviously, because it's not possible now. The game, they don't make games for that console anymore. And I haven't even seen all there is to see. Makes me excited for all the stuff you'll discover on future playthroughs. Exactly. I still have so much to learn about this game. There's still so much to explore. There's still so many different aspects of this game. It's a short game compared to like Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil 1. It's a short game. It only has one campaign, which is a big deal for a lot of people. A lot of people say, oh, I didn't really like this game all that much because it was too short. Fuck that. I think the shorter games are better for people like me because I don't really particularly like spending 20 hours on a fucking game. I want to play like 5 or 6 hours and be satisfied. That's my style. That's how I like games. And Resident Evil 3 fills those 5 or 6 hours perfectly. I don't want to learn how to speedrun this game because I love just being immersed and sucked in and just let the game take me on a journey that no other game since the fucking 90s has been able to do. It's amazing that I can feel so strongly about a game that I've only been playing for not even 6 months and just have this incredible attachment to it. You're so the opposite long games rule. I mean, it really depends. I mean, I don't mind some long games. It really, this game wouldn't be as good if it was longer. I think it's perfect in length. I love the clock tower segment. I love the fucking labs, even though I prefer the labs in Remake 3. I think the labs in this game are still really fun. I love the entire segment in the very beginning. The first half of this game is perfection. The second half of this game is near perfection. There's nothing like Nemesis is just relentless. The entire fucking game, Nemesis is just after you at any corner. He could be hiding around any fucking corner, and you just have no idea where he's gonna be. Especially if you've been playing this. If you've first of all, if it's your first time playing. Second of all, if you're streaming it and you got a chat room that's as cool as you guys. You guys were fucking awesome my first time streaming this game because you didn't ruin anything for me. You just you just chilled there. You helped me out when I needed it, and you guys were fucking hanging out. We were all having fun together. It was fucking awesome. We were talking shit together, and there was times where you totally could have spoiled it for me, like that jump scene where Nemesis jumps through the window in the RPD, right by that save room I was talking about earlier. I scared the shit out of me when I saw it the first time. You guys totally been like, oh, fucking watch out, he's going to jump through the window. Nobody said anything. So make sure if you're streaming this game, for people watching this after the stream's over, if you're streaming this game, make sure your chat room is fucking awesome. Don't play this game with a shitty chat room that are going to ruin it for you because that'll ruin the immersive experience. But it's like fucking Resident Evil 3, man. What else is there to say? Play this fucking game. It's incredible. This game is, oh God, look like fucking. I just want to get to some good shit here. Let me just. Where's the Nemi parts? Pretty much anything involving Nemesis is fucking top tier shit. God, I love this game. Just looking back at all this footage, I'm like, oh my God, I want to play this shit right now. And obviously I can't now because my voice is thrashed, and I would totally. I don't think I could play this off stream This is way more fun playing it on stream with you guys, but holy shit, dude. Like, just looking at this. And I just look at me playing, for example. I'm watching me playing, and I'm looking at my facial reactions and shit, and my facial expressions, and just knowing what I was thinking in those moments, just thinking of like, holy fuck, this game is so awesome. Like, I don't know what else to say. What I can't fathom is people putting this game in the middle of their list. Like, there's so many lists on YouTube of Resident Evil rankings that have this game as like number 6 or number 5. How? How is it that? I mean, I understand Remake 1 being above this 100%. Fair enough. That Remake 1 is super sick. Like I said, it's basically perfection. But any other game, maybe Resident Evil 2. I could see people putting Resident Evil 2 above this as well. Sure. Okay, fair enough. I disagree entirely with that one, but maybe I'm being a Nemi fanboy too hard here. But I love Jill. I love Nemesis. The environments in this game are way cooler than Resident Evil 2. All in all, it's just everything about this game is just... God, it's just amazing. It needs to be in everyone's top 3. I fully agree with that, 100%. If this game is not in your top 3, then you're doing it wrong. You're totally doing it wrong. Like, you gotta fucking look at this game for what it is. Take your nostalgic shit aside. Move that shit aside. Maybe you started with Remake 1. Maybe you started with, I don't know, Resident Evil 5 or Revelations 2 or whatever the fuck. Resident Evil 4, most people started with Resident Evil 4. Put your bias and your nostalgia aside, and just try to look at each game for what it is, and the quality of each game for what it is, and what each game represents, and how each game makes you feel. And I don't think it's possible to make this out, to put this game anywhere but the top 3 for anybody. So it's just not. Hey, Big Red, thanks a lot, man. Fuck, generous bitch. Jesus.
Do you think you will continue with the MGS saga soon?
Oh, hells yeah, man. I'd love to do that. What do I got? I got to do MGS Portable Ops next, I guess. I should totally do that. I'm going to finish Resident Evil 1, and then I'm going to finish Alien Isolation, because I haven't fucking finished that one yet. I hate leaving a game not even half done. And then I'll probably start on, what's it called? Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, probably, because that's the next in the story that I'll end up doing. But, yeah. I don't know what else to say. This game is basically perfection in every way. Your top 3 are RE2 Remake, RE2, and RE GameCube Edition. Oh, Remake 1, yeah. I can't rank RE3 because I never played it. Oh, Declonius, you never played RE3? I was wondering why it wasn't in your fucking top 3. Portable Ops is better than Peace Walker. You're goddamn right it is. It's way better than Peace Walker. I was not impressed with Peace Walker at all. All the boss fights from vehicles? Fuck that shit. I love the fucking characters. Python was sick at Portable Ops. Gene was fucking rad. Cunningham was sick. Anyways, I'm going to definitely play Portable Ops. Anyways, Resident Evil 3. Perfect game. Declonius, that is so sick that you never played this. Please, bro. Get this shit in your system as soon as you can. I'm talking about like your body, your system. You need to process this game in your system ASAP as possible, bro. You are doing yourself a disservice by not playing this. Had somebody told me 20 years ago that I'm fucking up by not playing this game, I probably would have gone on it a little sooner than I did. At least, 15 years fucking sooner than I did. But I'm glad I did now. It's one of the best games I've ever played in my life. It feels like, I feel like $100 when I'm playing this fucking game. It's so beautiful. Nemesis, speak of the fucking, oh my god. Best character in the world. I love Nemesis so much. I'm fucking getting goosebumps. This is like non-stop goosebumps. Since as soon as I put the Resident Evil 3 picture on, it was just goosebumps fucking galore. My whole body's tingling from just talking about this fucking game. I love this game so much. It's amazing how fucking emotionally attached I feel to this game when I've only been playing it for not even that long. And I've only played it twice. I've only beaten it twice. Once on easy and once on hard. And I fucking cannot get enough of it. I can't get enough of it. I'm going to play it until the day I die. And I'm going to stream it as much as I can, too. Like, obviously not all the fucking time. I don't want to just constantly be streaming this game. But, like, I'm going to try to stream this, like, every month or every couple of months. Because, honestly, this game is just beyond perfection. And I really want to stream Remake 1 again as well. I really want to stream more Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 is super fun to do. And yeah, you own RE3. And that's the weird thing. At least I think I still own it. I just have to have no space on your entertainment center to have both PS2 and PS4 on it. Oh, okay. Recommend the Dreamcast version of RE3 naturally. That's probably a good idea, actually. That might even be better than the PS1 version. You were doing homework, Sean? Oh, sick, bro. Good to see you again, man. Yeah, I'm just blown away by the quality of this game. I don't even want to stop, like, looking at it. Nothing really even comes close to how this game made me feel in terms of the Resident Evil franchise. I have such a strong emotional connection to this game. And, you know, like, I care about this game more than I do, like, fucking people in my life that I see all the time. And I wouldn't even give a fuck to tell them either. I'd be like, yeah, if this game, if the last copy on Earth were falling off a cliff and you were falling off a cliff, sorry, dude, I'd probably save this game before I'd save you. No offense, but it's just the way I feel. You know, I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I love this fucking game. It's amazing. RE2 wasn't number one? Nah, man. RE3 all the fucking way, dude. This game is perfect. Oh yeah, that's a trick. You can actually kill Nemesis pretty easily with those lights. If you actually get him with both those lights, it does a lot of fucking damage to him. I was testing that out. But I suck ass at shooting because I'm trash at this game. But anyways, yeah, obviously, and I die. But I don't care. I don't care. See, okay, one more thing before I stop. Before I stop talking, one more thing. Okay, here's the thing. Here's how you tell a quality game from a shit one. I got soft locked in, not only in this game, but in Code Veronica as well. Which is funny because that's the direct sequel to this game. So in both games, I got soft locked, which means, first of all, I saved at the wrong time. I fucked up because I had no more ink ribbons. I had no more health wares. I was really low on ammo. I fucked up entirely. I super, super fucked up. So anybody who remembers watching the stream from the beginning, my first time streaming this game, you guys remember that shit. I just kept getting so... I was walking around the fucking city looking for ink ribbons and health for like, what, 3 hours? And I couldn't find shit. It also has a choice system that the series never used again. I know, fuck. Oh, the choice system. Thanks, Abo. Fucking remind. The choice system is so cool, man. I love that shit. You could choose to do. There's like things, choices I never even made yet that I would love to make next time I play this around because so on my first playthrough I got the good ending with Barry, and on the second playthrough I got just the regular ending with Jill and Carlos. I haven't gotten the bad ending yet, but I want to try going for the bad ending on my third playthrough. Anyways, so I got soft locked on this game by saving it at the wrong time. I had no health, I had no health wares, I had no fucking ink ribbons, nothing like that, you know what I mean? So I was just right fucked up. And I was in this section right here where I was trying to avoid Nemesis, and he would just kick my ass every fucking time. Like, I was like one-shotted every fucking time. There was nothing I could do about it. And so I basically had to restart the game. That was my only option. I had to restart the fucking game, and I had no choice. So, but I didn't care, you know. And then I got soft locked in Code Veronica, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm done. I don't care. Like, the game's trash." So I got soft locked in this game, and I got soft locked in Code Veronica. But I was like excited to do this again. I was like excited. Oh, I get to play this fucking game from the start again. Remember not having any healing items and in danger during the park section. Yeah, I made it by the skin of your teeth. That's sick. Oh, the restaurant on the clock tower. The clock tower is so sick. But So I restarted the game, and then I continued from that point on. It was all good, and I managed to beat it my first time through, and it was fine. It was really tough, but I managed to do it. Code Veronica, I got soft locked. I was like, fuck it, I'm done. I don't give a shit. You remember helping me find those extra ink ribbons in the dumpster? Oh yeah, in the back alley there. Yeah, I remember that. Fuck, dude. And even then, it was like I couldn't really do anything about it because I was so fucked up on health. I had no greed. I'd used all my health wares, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just restart the game. Who cares? And I was already like 5 hours in or some shit. 5 hours for me, probably like half an hour for like someone who's actually good at the game. But you know what I mean? And I was no problem. It took me another 5 hours to get back to where I was, and I was totally fine with that. Meanwhile, with Code Veronica, it probably would have taken me about the same time, 5 hours to get back to where I was when I died and got soft locked in that game, and I did not want to even think about fucking retrying that shit. I still have yet to beat Code Veronica to this day, and I probably never will, because I just don't give a fuck about that game. And this game is just... Code Veronica wishes that this game would like fucking like let Code Veronica lick this game's boots. You know what I mean? Like it wishes that it could just grovel at this game's feet and fucking like lick its dirty ass shit infested boots. You know, like fucking just fuck that game. This game is perfect. There you go. See there, I managed to hit Nemesis with a lamp that time. Actually does a lot of damage to him. It's like more than a freeze round. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, so you love your reactions to Nemesis in the police station. Yeah, that fucked me right up, dude. What's the next ranking you'll do? Hitman, maybe Splinter Cell? Probably Hitman. Because if I'm being fair here, like Siphon Filter is my favorite franchise, but my number 2 is Hitman. Even though I'm sucking this game's dick, but I'm talking specifically franchises. Hitman is my number 2. Full-heartedly. Hitman Contracts changed my life. So, but yeah. Code Veronica was supposed to be 3, and Nemesis was going to be the side game. Yeah, fuck. Could you imagine? What a mistake that would have been. Jesus. This game is rightfully the 3rd game in the franchise. Fuck Get rid of Code Veronica. You know what would really hurt, though? Would hurt me, anyways? I don't know, probably a lot of you guys, too, is if Code Veronica's remake ends up being better than Remake 3. Oh my God. Could you imagine that? And you know what's going to happen is it probably will be better too. Fuck. Oh my God. Wouldn't that be funny? But, I mean, it would make sense because the originals, original RE2 and 3 are better than Remake 2 and 3. So, but Remake 1 is better than original RE1. So it would be nice to have a better remake than the original. It wouldn't be hard. I mean, fucking... You know, like, it wouldn't be hard to make a remake that's better than the original Code Veronica. That game is trash. The game is fucking absolute shit. K-Bones, I'm surprised you like Code Veronica so much at all, because you're a fan of this game, so you obviously know good quality when you see it. So I don't understand why you're a fan of Code Veronica, but hey, fuck. It's all good, whatever. Is Code Veronica even canon? Oh, fuck yeah, it's canon. Yeah. I mean, Wesker goes full-on like Super Wesker in Code Veronica, and then you see him be that way entirely in Resident Evil 5. He's the same Wesker you see in Code Veronica. So, yeah, it's definitely canon. Which is, I mean, it's actually a direct sequel to Resident Evil 2 as well. So, yeah, it's fucked up. And that pisses me off, because Code Veronica... People need to stop... fucking sucking that game's dick and just focus on this game, because this game is ignored by a lot of people making ranking lists, and Code Veronica is like worshipped by those same people that ignore this fucking game. How in the fuck you're able to switch those two around? I can't even comprehend what kind of drugs those people must be on. Fucking, I don't know, man. You actually like Code Veronica? I've said all I want to say about that fucking trash heap, man. I've said all I want to say about it. It's probably because you're one of the few people who are good at CV. I mean, even if I was good at I mean, being good at a game doesn't mean you should like it more. I'm trash at this game. I suck ass at Resident Evil 3. You see how many times I died just in fucking watching these little playthroughs that I'm doing here? This isn't even like a full stream and I've already died like 8 times. Like, I suck ass at this game. That shouldn't affect how you feel about a game at all. If you have to be good at a game to enjoy it, then it's a shitty game. You know? Like, I was fucking head over heels in love with Siphon Filter long before I ever got good at it. Because it's a good game. Same with this. I suck ass at this game. But it's a great game, so I'm going to love it to death, and I always will. With Code Veronica, I could be a pro at it one day. If I fucking wanted to punish myself that much, and practice it enough, and I still wouldn't enjoy it because it sucks ass. The characters are shit, the atmosphere is trash, the fucking voice acting is shit, the environments are garbage. There's no gore. You don't even blow a fucking zombie's head off with a shotgun anymore when you shoot them in the head. Like Steve Burnside and Albert Ashford, like. Come on. Need I say more? Let's be real here. You're pro at Siphon Filter 3, but that game is still bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I could play Siphon Filter 3 with my fucking eyes closed and beat that game in like 3 hours, no problem. Literally with my fucking eyes closed. It's got like a mental map of that entire game and every map in it, except for maybe the Australian levels, because they're so fucking stupid with their tents and their they look like shit. But anyways, I could beat that game front to back, no problem with my eyes closed. I honestly probably could, and I still don't really like that game. I don't hate that game. It's not Code Veronica bad. It's not Revelations 1 bad, but it's still a pretty bad game in terms of like what other quality that franchise has to offer. And speaking of quality the franchise has to offer, look at the quality of this game. And Remake 1, and Resident Evil 2, and Remake 2. You know, objectively, I guess you could put Resident Evil 4 up there too. Resident Evil 4 is a quality game. A lot of people love that shit. Look at the quality of that those games represent and deliver to the player. And then you see games like Revelations 1 and Code Veronica in the same franchise with the same title. That just makes them look way shittier than they already are, because they have amazing games to compare to. You know, I'm not comparing Siphon Filter 3 to Code Veronica. I'm comparing Code Veronica to this game. That's why it's so shit, because this game is so good. And they came out literally 1 year apart. So there's no reason that Code Veronica should be as shitty as it is when this game is as incredible as it is. And okay, maybe this game isn't everybody's favorite. Resident Evil 2 is objectively like top 3 on everybody's list. That game's only 2 years older than Code Veronica. Again, there is no reason why Code Veronica is as shitty as it is when Resident Evil 2 is as perfect as that game is. Like, am I wrong here? I don't think I'm wrong. I think that's a pretty reasonable assessment. Code Veronica should be way better than it is, considering the 2 games that came out just before it. And the game that came out right after it. Remake 1 was the direct next game to come out after Code Veronica. In terms of the main titles, look at the quality of that. You've literally got a bookend of Code Veronica is the shit in the middle of the fucking gourmet bread sandwich. You got fucking risotto buns on both ends with Resident Evil 3 and Remake 1, and then you got a big fucking hairy turd in the middle with Code Veronica, because that's the order of when they came out. How does that make any fucking sense? I don't get it at all. How could they drop the ball so bad with Code Veronica when they had basically 2 perfect games come out just before and just after it? It beats the shit out of me. That just means that it's just that much shittier. So, Code Veronica shows Wesker's intense hatred for Chris. Yeah, and I appreciate it for that, but I still don't think that should matter in terms of the game's quality. It's still a shit quality game. It doesn't offer anything good compared to its predecessor and compared to its sequel and everything. Like, it's just, I don't know. Perfect trilogy game and end to Raccoon City. Exactly, man. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the utmost quality of the franchise ended with this game. I mean, although Remake 1 is perfect, like I said. But I count that as like Remake 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. Those games are really like, play those and you will have like all you need. And then play Remake 2 and 3 just because. And you'll have all you need for the Resident Evil franchise. Honestly, if you played those 5 games, there's like, and maybe Resident Evil 7, there's no reason to play the rest of the franchise because it's all downhill from there. It's all downhill from there. There's nothing even comes close to those games, and nothing even comes remotely close to this game. But at the end of the day, this is the only game that literally makes me emotional to think about and to play and to immerse myself in. And just oh God, it's just perfect. This game is the most perfect game I have played in over 20 years. It's perfect. I'm so happy that I've invested my time in this franchise. I got to really thank you guys for being a part of my life and investing your time into my stream and enjoying my stream as much as you guys do. And I love having you guys around. And the fact that you guys are the reason I got into this franchise, I owe you guys a fuck ton. I really do. Because this game is like the next one to be like, oh, I found another one that's changed my life. Like, I didn't think I could. After Hitman Contracts and Siphon Filter the Omega Strain, I didn't think I could. Obviously, Tekken, every time a new Tekken comes out, I feel like a fucking kid again because Tekken's the same thing every fucking time a new game comes out. So, of course, I'm going to feel like that with Tekken. But I haven't felt like this since 2004. 2 life-changing games came out at the same time, Hitman Contracts and Siphon Filter the Omega Strain. Both games objectively changed my life for the better and made me a happier person. And they make it easier to deal with some shitty situations in life that people might come across now and again, And this game, I can now officially add that to my collection. That's how I feel about this game, and I really owe you guys that. I owe that to you guys. So I got to say thanks a lot for basically giving me the incentive to introduce this shit into my life because holy fuck, this is a big deal to me. So, yeah. Anyways, fuck, I'm about ready to my voice is about ready to croak. I gotta fucking call it now. It's 4 hours I've been talking nonstop. Holy shit, this is a stream and a half. I'm not getting emotional. Fuck, you're getting emotional, you piece of shit. No, but for real though, I gotta say thank you. I give you guys a lot. I'm trying to be nice here. I give you guys a lot of shit. I give you guys shit all the time. Like I'm not the nicest. I'm not the nicest guy to be watching. You guys watch me, and I talk shit to you guys all fucking day. I mean, you give it right back. You guys can dish it out and take it, so that's why I talk so much shit to you guys. But for real though, I'm not always the nicest dude, so I'm trying to be nice, and I'm trying to like tell you guys how I really feel because I feel like it's the right thing to fucking do because it's genuine, And, it's kind of a fucking homo way to end the stream, but whatever, fuck it. I usually end the streams with a fucking, whatever the hell. But, this game's a big deal to me. That's basically all I'm saying. And I appreciate that you guys introduced me to it. That's all. But yeah, and I love you guys, and I really hope everybody's doing all right and staying safe out there, and, having an emotional moment. Yeah, well, fucking Resident Evil 3, man. Can't help it. Any gameplay after this? Nah, man. I've been talking for 4 hours. And I at least when I'm streaming a game and actually playing the shit, I'm able to like take a couple of minutes break here and there to just let the game do its thing and let cutscenes play out and all that shit. You're getting soft in your old age, Liam. I'm honestly not getting emotional. I'm just trying to tell you guys what the fuck's up. Shut up. Stop being a bitch. I'm not crying. You're crying. All right. Okay. I'm honestly gonna turn it off now so I can actually go cry in peace about how much I love this game. But anyways, everybody stay safe. Don't get the COVID. Fucking, what was I gonna say? And that's all. You know, just keep being as awesome as you guys are always being. I really appreciate you guys, and everybody stay safe. And thanks a lot for hanging out during the stream. I really appreciate it. And I hope you enjoyed the fucking ranking list. I know I probably pissed a lot of people off with this fucking list, but you know what? Good. I hope so. Anyways, all right, there you go. That's the right way to end my stream. Perfect. That sounds more like Buff Guy. All right, guys. Stay safe. Take it easy, and I'll see you all tomorrow.